Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to Valorant Draft Circuit, aka VDC's Season 6 kickoff event, Ignition. Ignition will consist of 4 show matches, all with monetary incentives that affects each round of each game. The goal of this stream is to kick off the hype as well as raise some money in order to keep VDC free for our loving community. If chat would like to contribute to our cause, please consider sending bits in and gifting subscriptions. Please spread the word to everyone, and let's kick off with our first show match, Administration Management versus Franchise Management. You are listening to Outlaw 104 Radio, AM, FM station. Let's throw it over to Vroom and Koala.
Yes. Thank you so much, VK. I am excited. I am ecstatic for our first Ignition game that's going to be going on today. Again, I am one of your casters, Vroom, and with me today is my co-caster. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hey, hello, my name is JG Koala. I'm excited to be casting with Vroom, and thanks very much for introducing VK.
So,
yeah, Vroom, what do you think about both teams so far?
Oh man, what a great setup! What a set of players we have today. A fantastic game. I'm expecting something great today. And speaking of those teams, we've got administrative management versus franchise management. So it's basically just the admins and advisors of our league versus our general managers and assistant general managers. And speaking of those teams, the players that are going to be playing on those teams, let's see. For administrative management, we've got MetaMagic, Hunter, Spence, Travesty, and Sammy on that team. A fantastic group of players. I've had the pleasure of playing against some of them. But yeah, GG Koala, what do you think about the administrative team?
The administrative team looks really powerful. I mean, they got chosen for a reason to play in the showcase match because all of them has so much potential into growing and keep playing in Valorant Draft Circuit like every single season. They improve every single season. I play with a few other players like Hunter. I played Travesty before. Played with Sam before. Haven't played MetaMagic, and Spence, of course, is one of the best. One of the greatest GM to own OS, and they're looking like they want to win another trophy this season.
Exactly. Yeah, now that we've gone over the administrative team, the franchise management team consists of Gumbayum, Uklar, Danny, Cryo, and Lee. Now, that seems like a pretty dangerous squad, I will be honest. Seems like a pretty formidable squad especially against this administrative team, especially Danny, who is the current mythic player for Uni and esports. And they are just a fantastic player, a Season 5 mythic champion, along with a fantastic squad of Uklar, Cryo, Gumba, and Lee. So, what do you think about this franchise team as well?
I mean, this team looks also really strong. This is gonna be a really close matchup. If we are talking about players individually, all of these players are so gifted and they're so talented. So
Exactly.
I think it's gonna be a close matchup. One player that I think we should be definitely looking out for is I gotta say Gumbayum. Gumbayum, he's just built different, man. He just whenever he hits shots, he's just insane. If you look at his player history of fact, he's a former general manager of Blaze, assistant general manager of OS, a 4-time creator of champions, 4-time apprentice champion, and he has a 19-4 BDC record. That is like insane stats. 19-4 is like unbelievable.
Exactly. Lots of accolades on that side, I will be honest. But we've also got to look at that administrative team as well. I mean, you got Hunter, who's like a 2-time MVP, a prospect MVP, and then also an apprentice MVP to boot as well. Just a fantastic group of players. I think this will be a fantastic matchup, especially with the events that are going to be coming in once we hit a donation goal. There will be a special event that will carry out through a round, and it's going to be just so much fun. I'm just ecstatic and excited right now.
I'm hyped up, man. We've been waiting for how long? Like about 1 or 2 months for this season to start, and I'm like excited. I'm ready to go. I think we're both excited.
Exactly. Just with so much fun, all the waiting that we've been doing, just to finally get to this point, to also build all these teams, have them playing against each other. It's just fantastic. I know I've been using that word a lot lately, but I mean, it really just is right now. I mean, I could just say so much right now. It's just great.
Yeah, it's like all the hard works at the admins, the tech team, every single every single admin advisor, they've been putting so much hard work into going to the season. So I think every single player is ready for this season. And of course, we're starting with the showcase match. What else? What else better to start with the showcase match, right?
Exactly. And also, just to mention though, the first one for this first map is actually gonna be Pearl. Nice little throw in there, and a map that not many people have played, of course, since it's been booted out of the map pool. But also, let's go ahead and see what sides we're gonna be on for these teams. And the winner of this wheel is gonna be starting on defense. So let's see. The first going to be franchise management is gonna be starting on
Yeah,
defense.
franchise. Wow.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, it's been a little bit since we've seen Pearl, at least in the map pool, because of course it's been booted out by Riot. But I mean, what a
Yeah,
fun
of
map
course.
to be on.
That's true. I agree. I feel like Pearl is a map that I feel like a lot of people want to bring back, especially with if you keep playing or Valorant competitively like every single day for at least a few hours, it gets so repetitive. You play the same thing over and over again, and this is pretty much the same strategy. I'm interested to see if any of team bring in Clove, because Clove is a new agent that recently just got into the agent select pretty much, and I think that Clove could be interesting on this map. I'm not. Well, what do you think about Clove on Pearl?
Yeah, I mean, Clove they can be dangerous in the right hands. I will be honest. It almost seems like a Reyna controller hybrid. I mean, I think that's when everybody's been kind of linking between that. And yeah, put in the right players' hands, I think they can be really dangerous. But if I had to guess, we're probably not going to see much of them in the competitive seed, like VCT, big time. But I mean, hey, they're a fun agent to play in ranked though.
That's true. I totally agree. Especially with how you can play Clove, right? You can play Clove passively. You can play Clove like you said, like as Reyna, like something like Reyna, where you just like play aggressive Clove, and you pretty much like take the first battle, and especially when you have ult, you get the first kill, but someone trades you, you ult back, and you get the second kill, and then you pretty much stay alive for the rest of the round, right? So you can pretty much Clove is like a make or break that can legit change the outcome of that round.
Exactly. I mean, we may see it. I would love to see it in like a player like Osboss's hands, of course.
Oh, that'd be
I mean, of
interesting.
course, for the purposes of the show match, I would also love to see it.
True,
Just somebody just pull the Clove out of their pockets. Just start frying. All right, but yeah, let's get into this match though. Get into Asia.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see
As
what we
we
got.
are
Any
getting
fun...
to agent select on Pearl, as we got a few players hovering over agents. Nothing really locked in at the moment, but oh, I see Cry out of Yoru. Oh,
Let's get an all duelist comp. Please. I beg.
I am down. I mean, so far the defender team looking like they want to do a 5 duelist comp right now.
It's looking like it, but of course,
Oh,
classic agent select trolling.
true. They want to get the fans hyped up, and then at the end, they pretty much just change the comp and they play normally.
Just snatch it away.
Usually, yeah.
Just snatch it away. So okay, yeah, Lee going to the jet. That
Okay.
works. That's
Lee
one
walking to
piece.
the
That's
jet.
one puzzle piece.
Okay.
There's a second puzzle piece.
Second.
All right,
second
let's
puzzle piece?
complete this
Third
puzzle.
puzzle piece.
Let's
Oh,
complete the
okay.
puzzle. Let's complete the puzzle.
And you called it. We have a
Yes.
5 duelist comp.
Oh man, it's all coming to plan. Up. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, on the other side, you see Hunter and Travesty hovering over Astra and Viper, a double controller comp on Pearl. Very interesting.
Looking like a fairly standard aside from Spence, leaning towards that Reyna. Fun pick. Will not lie.
I also like Gakka on this map, especially B long, where you can send Wingman from B main all the way through B long and you plant in the default spot. It's gonna be interesting.
Exactly. Alrighty. So, We're bored here. Let's get a good old motivational speak from our administrative team while we're at it. All right.
Narte?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, I think I was the
Spence,
one that was
right?
designated by all of chat. So,
Yep.
are you ready, Nuke? Alright, well, firstly, we need a sip of beer. Cheers, everybody.
Yep.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. We are raising money for a great cause, aka Uni's wallet. We go out there, fuck their 5 duelists. Uklar, terrible. Gumbo, terrible. Lee, terrible. Cryo, terrible. Danny, we run away from. We're gonna go out there, shoot them in the face, teabag their bodies, spray them afterwards, and maybe win some rounds.
We get one
Yep.
here.
And we bait Travesty to the end. All right,
We
let's
bait
rush this.
Travesty.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Fringe Viper Wall.
Motivational speech. What a speech. What a speech. I mean, wow, wowie. Am I right?
I agree. Wow,
So-
yeah, I agree.
This is gonna be something a little interesting. We hit our $10 donation goal, which means this first round is going to be knives only. Knives only. Now, isn't that a little fun? Isn't that a little fun? Treat?
Yep. 1v1 knife battle. So down to see this.
Are we gonna see any strategies within the knife
Uh,
round? I would love to see some.
Maybe one team just chase after one player and then they just kill all the master. Unless they do
Exactly.
1v1 showdown. And that'll be.
Love to see that.
As we are getting into round 1. As right now we see. Everyone. It's looking like B main chaos right now with George and the fake clone. As Hunter will take out Cryo, Travis will take out Gumba Young. Trade is happening. Trade is coming back and forth for both teams as now it's a 3v2
I guess-
advantage.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Make that a
Spike
Just a
2v2.
little bit of
B.
punishment. Little bit of punishment.
Yeah.
Little bit of punishment for the classic kill. That's just how it goes sometimes. Are they gonna plant the bomb on A?
Toxin screen down.
Are we gonna see a little A site plant here? Oh, but Hunter's staying back.
Yeah, Hunter staying back. Oh, oh,
No.
plant gets Spike get planted on A site as everyone is just chasing after each other, playing like playing tag right now. As
Yo.
Defeat's coming for Lee.
Oh, please,
Last
please,
player
no.
standing.
Spence
goodness.
kills Lee, the knife, and Hunter will take down Uno Soupy Lover as great start for GMs, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
For the admins,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, admins.
You know, quick little win for the admins. And now that we've actually hit our $20 goal, we have every single player going on maximum sensitivity of 1. So we're gonna see absolute,
Oh,
like,
my
prod Connor gameplay flicking all over the place.
Oh my goodness.
Absolute, just gaming masterclass. What every gamer should do in Valorant.
I agree.
But
Well,
let's see.
let's-
We're getting into this round. Oh, just a little fake Yoru clone from Cryo. Love to see it.
Yep, big door come from Cryo.
Screen down.
As Hunter
Oh.
took down Cryo.
Of course.
Deploying drone.
Oh, a little classic fight. A little classic fight down
That's
long
why
there.
it doesn't hurt anyone.
Never. I mean, it tickles a little bit.
That's
Doesn't
true.
exactly hurt.
I agree.
Tis but a plus.
And
Oh.
a lot of whips happening.
Oh. Wait,
As
wait.
Uno took down Hunter.
Spike planted.
Spike gets planted as Uno simply love takes down Sammy with a nice headshot. Perhaps
No
he'll
way.
take down Gumba Young with a stinger.
3v3 post plan.
Meta Magic will take down Lee.
Just bullets
Last
flying
player
everywhere. It's
standing.
pandemonium.
As Uno soon be levered the last one remaining. and Metamagic will kill them with the classic. And three kills from Metamagic, as Ammo will be going up 2 rounds.
Man, I think Metamagic should just switch to the sensitivity while getting a 3K that round.
Yeah, I know, right? Just keep
that-
playing. Play with the highest sensitivity, also in rank games too. Why not? Right?
Exactly. Tried to just switch to that. Exactly. With another, it seems like another event of a change of gun sends to 1. So it seems like we're gonna be doing another event. They're all changing their sends a little bit, but we'll see how it goes.
As Spence with the leader. As Cryo tried to do a fake clone, but Cryo with the kill on Spence. Cryo with back-to-back kills also on Sammy as well, as Gummy also takes on Hunter. Cryo shooting bodies! Whoa! This is
Already dead.
some disrespect right here. Metamagic will take down Lee. Cryo with the 3K.
Oh wait, I think they missed each other.
Metamagic will take down Cryo.
Backstab.
A raised nade comes in.
Look.
And who knows if you'll ever take down Metamagic, guys.
Exactly.
Grand side general manager will have the first round.
Exactly, and I think Gumba Young trying to go for the jump scare there on the Metamagic from behind. Trying to come from the top rope with a little bit of a knife kill. Gets disrespected though. That's just is how it is. And again, we hit another donation goal. And this, I mean, we're getting them left and right. We're getting just events everywhere. But this event is going to be shorty only. Shorty only.
This will be very interesting.
I do wonder how this is going to play out, of course. I think this does favor the defenders in some aspect. I mean, especially since they're all duelists and they can get really, really close to each other. But we'll see how the attackers is going to play this one out.
Yeah, it looks like Gumba Yum is pushing towards mid at the moment, as everyone is going through B-Link for the admins.
Go get him.
And get out of the way. You got the Stampede and Street. Don't want to peek that at all.
As Gumba Yum taking on Travesty. As it's like a B Street battle I hear. As trains coming left and right.
Exactly.
Spike down.
Sammy takes out Gumba Yum. As only Sammy's the left, the only one remaining, and Lee will keep this up. Yeah.
Gets cleaned up. Although that was a little dangerous. I almost was believing for a second that Sammy could get that. I mean, who wouldn't? And guess what, folks? Another donation goal. This time the event is going to be infinite ammo round. You want to know what I'm expecting? You want to know what I'm expecting? I'm expecting 10 Odins. Just bullets flying everywhere. We got absolute just chaos. Maybe even throw in a Judge, throw in an Odin, throw in whatever you want. You got infinite ammo, you can do whatever.
I know,
of course, though.
I want to see someone hold an operator and just hold one angle and just like pew pew and it's like they just keep shooting it.
Exactly. And especially like these Odins are strong. But yeah, let's get into the round here.
Yeah, as you see the admin creeping up towards A main.
Exactly, and a little bit of spray battle on B long here. It is just Spence.
As Cryo will take down Spence. Uno Super Lover will also take down Hunter as
They go in.
As
Here we go.
Mike will come down A side.
Exactly. Oh,
Obviously will take down Uno Super Lover though. Metamagic will take down Uclar.
Even 3v3.
Metamagic will take out Lee as well.
2v3. Favoring the attackers. Quite dangerous, but we also got this flank from Gumba. But they're expecting it a little bit.
Sammy
Oh,
expecting
here
this angle.
Last player
As
standing.
Sam will take down Gumba Yup. Cryo with the 1-3 did not get the clutch of Metamagic will have 3K.
Another 3K from Metamagic, and that A main fight was probably one of the slowest walking battles I've probably ever seen.
I agree.
But hey, that is a pretty big gun. Will not lie. That is a little tough, but here we go. So yeah, now that we've gone past the infinite ammo round, you know, we're ending bullets flying everywhere. The but yeah, just we're ending the bullet, the
bullet
pandemonium
sprays.
that is, yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
pandemonium that is Odin's, and we're getting back to normalcy a little bit.
Let's go. We're
see how
gonna
it
see some
goes.
normal Valorant gameplay, guys. As we see Cryo with the gate crash also about to could be using it for B main and also trying to get some info on where the admin team is at.
Yeah, exactly. They're trying to do a little bit of B main aggro with all these duelists, trying to pull out all the stops. But it seems like the administrative team is starting to actually go there a little bit, starting to group up towards that B main area, and maybe we could see a brawl here, just an all-out brawl. You know, all 5 of them grouping up together, and yeah, just see all the abilities flinging and flying everywhere.
So far, we can see who's on the top of the leaderboard for the admin. Meta match with 9 kills.
Actually, psych, we're not going to be seeing any abilities because players are not allowed to use abilities this round.
Whoop.
So it's just going to be pure gunplay, pure skill showed all throughout the server.
Yep,
We'll
here
just
we
see
go.
who's the better shooting, rootin', tootin' team.
Yep, I agree. As we see the admin team, Hunter pushing down B main as everyone on the franchise general managers leaning towards A and they guessing correctly. As it'll be a free plan for the admins.
Yeah, they tried to go for a little bit of a gamble stack. Of course, it did not pay off. A little unfortunate, but hey, they're all fast rotators. They're all duelists. They're going to get here in no time, especially with the ults. Oh, never mind. That they will have in the future that they cannot use now.
Sam going down, and it's just getting cleaned up. But O'Clark gets a sheriff kill on Travesty, but that's not enough.
What a cleanup. What a cleanup. Exactly. Just absolute destruction of that plan from the AGMs and the general managers. I mean, wow. That's just pure gun skill. When you don't have any abilities in hand, I mean, call up that admin team, you know?
I know, right?
Give them a ring. But here we go. Getting back into the round. Getting our way back into the game. A little bit more of B-man aggro looking like it's going to come out for the administrators. And also, guess what? Another event is coming in place where only players who have been eliminated may use comms, preferably in a ghostly manner. So that means nobody when they're alive can comm, just the dead players can comm to their teammates. If you get flawless, that's just unfortunate. Will not lie.
I agree. That's just unfortunate. Yeah.
But here we go. Ripping it around.
As Reyna all comes in play, as Cryo with the gate crash right off the bat.
You want to find it?
Gummy take down Smith. Travesty would take down Cryo. And Gummy also take down Meta Magic.
Spike
Travesty would
down,
trade it
B.
out. Uclar would take down Travesty. It's just trading back and forth as it evens out now as a 2-on-2.
Oh, but look at Hunter. Look at Hunter. All the way through the street. Oh, but Lee spawns him.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Hunter with a great headshot.
One enemy remaining.
And Hunter is shooting
Spike
bodies
down,
as very interesting.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower 1v1 happening right now. A little intense. Ooh,
And
gets one out by
unfortunately,
Danny.
whiffed as Unosibila will take down Hunter.
Exactly, a little bit of a win out there for Danny. But I do like the strategy that the AGMs and GMs tried to pull out there. I think they wanted to pull out that Euro rule because again, those alive players couldn't calm. So I think what he was trying to do was just trying to get info for his teammates with that Euro rule. I mean, pretty smart strategy there to use that Euro rule in a very productive way, especially when your teammates cannot calm. So guess what? Another event, another donation goal. Thank you everyone for all that's donating again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, this event is going to be that players must trade guns with each other after every kill. The last player standing may trade guns with an ally's corpse. So after just every single kill, you just gotta chuck your gun. Chuck your gun to a teammate. Chuck your gun. Just do it, you know?
It's playing like hot potato.
Exactly, but here we go. Seeing the stream players.
As we
Little
see all the admin players heading towards A site when
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
no GM or AGM is on the site as the Viper pick comes down for Hunter.
Exactly. Again, no one's home. No one's home to see the stage.
Raise it.
Nice little shot there. Nice. Back and forth.
Stealing sight. One enemy
Look at the
remaining.
stalemate. Spence getting the kill on the Danny there. Just a little 3v1. Most of the people inside the pit. But Lee has everything to do right now. Has absolutely everything to do. Checking left, right, and center in this Viper pit.
As Mathematics cleans it up and gives Salmon the 5th round.
Exactly, giving them that 5th round, the legendary 5th round, said by no one ever. But it is a very, very important round for them to win, of course, because now the economy is looking a little shoddy on that AGM GM team over there. Looking a little bit scarce. The funds looking a little dry. Sheriffs.
It's looking like they probably have to save this round. They don't have a lot of reds or any economy.
Exactly. Exactly. Just a little bit of an oddity, a little bit of an odd round, a little bit of an eco. I mean, pretty actually common for those ecos to come around. But we ball, as I say, we ball. And guess what? We ball on donations and hitting our goals. So, another event that's going to be happening is the first enemy to be spotted is the mark. The spike cannot be planted or defused until the mark has been eliminated. Now, the mark meaning the first player who is spotted is going to be has to be killed. Has to be killed. And if they are not killed, then the spike cannot be planted or it cannot be defused. Yeah, seems like a little interesting concept, I will not lie. A little fascinating if I do say so myself. Got a lot of creative people on the side of the donation team who came up with these goals, which I mean are doing a fantastic job, may I add.
Very, very creative. I like the ideas. It's building a lot of it's bringing Valorant to a different aspect of a game. Instead of like seeing like competitively like clutching 1v1s, we see more of like a fun play style.
Yeah, exactly. This show match has already delivered in so many departments, especially with how these events have been going and these special rounds. It's just been fantastic. I know I say that a lot, but it's true. But yeah, I mean, it looks like so far from the strategy going on here, what's going to be happening into the round. I mean, we got 5 admins just sitting down in B main, all grouped up together, looking like a straight B hit here. Just an absolute slobber stomp of the B site. And we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, here we go. A little bit jiggle from Cryo down pillar. Gets out though, of course. Exactly. And they cannot plant until he dies. He was the first one spotted. And now he's just sitting on. What a play. And Lee picking up a kill.
Better Magic will take down Lee's. Good trades from both teams so far.
Exactly. Oh. Putting out the plan anyways. Gets planted. Exactly. Gets planted. I guess we ball. We ball. We play out. We play out.
Yeah, I agree. Play out as the race. Showstopper comes in, but race Showstopper kill. Perhaps he gets back-to-back kills on Uno Super Lover and Gumbo Young. Cloud, the last one remaining with 20 HP.
Time to jump.
Well, 20 HP clutch with the classic. I mean, I've seen many things in this game, but not one of those. Not one of those. Oh!
That Spence cleans it up on Cryo.
You know, I've seen that before, though.
True.
I've seen lots of things. That's one of them. That is one of them.
Yeah.
But you know what else I want to see? Do you know what else I want to see?
What else you want?
Oh, I want to see lots of things. But
some Astro Stars
another thing I want to see is another donation event coming to the round. Another fun spice up. Another fun way to make this game a little more, fun. pull out one of those every once in a while.
Yep.
And I think we might be getting one here soon.
Yeah, it looks like almost every single round there's always a event that's happening, something funny and fun to play with.
Yeah,
That other player
exactly.
doesn't like. The other player hasn't, I guess, experience in competitive gameplay because VDC is like everyone's competitive, right? But like showcase
Exactly.
matches for fun and everyone's just have a good time and all of that.
Yeah, and it seems like this round is also going to be kind of a replay of last round. You know, whoever spotted first has to be killed until its spike is defused. So, oh wait, hold on, holding. Let's pause for a minute. I may have got that wrong. Oh, I did, and I did, and I did. So, the new event is that the first player to die must narrate the actions of all of the remaining teammates.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I think that means that they basically just dictate where they go, what they do. So we're gonna see how that's gonna play out. You know, very creative. Again, very creative.
This is pretty
But
much
yeah,
it's pretty much IGL to define this.
just IGL and micromanage to your best abilities. But here we go. Here we go. Right into the round. Oh,
As Cryo here with the judge.
exactly. Trying to see if they get some value. Hunter with an op kill. Just down
We'll
B1.
see Cryo IGLing for their entire team now. In the same Who knows if we'll ever take down Hunter?
Exactly, taking down that kill. It's a 3v4 retake though for the defenders. I mean, favoring the defenders, might I add. But yeah, we get Asher Stars ripping and roaring. We get so much post lane util actually. Oh, Alklar gets capped. Gets absolutely domed from the flank.
That's like Wasp. That's with Collat. Oh my goodness, what a shot.
Oh my, what a collat. Trying to go for a little bit of another classic kill.
Great shot by Gumbayum. Shooting bodies as there's still 2 remaining and time's running. Great shot on Travesty, but does not kill him. That'll be 7 on fragments.
Wow, wow, wow. Just gets absolutely dome chromed by Travesty. Unfortunate way to go out, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
exactly. But you want to know what else crumbles? I don't
More
know what else
is
to go
crumbling.
with that. I mean, my mental is crumbling. I'm just kidding. It's fine. But you know what else is exciting? You want to know what else is absolutely beautiful, stunning, handsome even?
Yeah.
Is another potential donation event.
Oh, that's
Absolutely good looking, fantastic. And the donation event that's going to be happening this round is that no 2 players must be at the same callout area at the same time. So only one person, so like to give an example for the viewers at home, only one person can be an art at a time. Only one person can be on site at a time. Only one person can be in art. Only one person can be in halls. Just that type of stuff. Goofy. Exactly. But yeah, let's just hop straight into the round. Funny little lineup here from Hunter. Not sure if that's planned or not. A little goofy. Oh, there it is. Just outside of hall doors. You know.
There.
Yeah. let's ignore it.
Sammy with the shock dart. Trying to get some info. Oh, does get info on Gumbayum, but this gets out with his life. A whiff by Sammy, but the drone comes into play as Unisugi Lover is ready for it. Spence can take down Gumbayum. As Sammy will take down
One
Unisugi
enemy
Lover.
remaining.
And Metaman will take out Alklar. As Lee's the last one remaining.
Exactly. A little bit of fighting halls. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's a fallback a little bit. We got a little 1v1 battle. Oh,
30
nice
seconds
kill.
left.
Great kill. Great martial headshot by Lee.
Spike planted.
And
Dome just a little bit.
Yeah, and Spike will get planted on A side, and Lee is running to get to A side, but there's at least 4 players interaction. Oh my goodness, great headshot by Lee on Sam. He has Lee with a great dash forward. Also kills meta match. Oh my goodness, makes it even more winnable now. The time is running low as Lee gotta get at least halfway on Spike, and it won't happen if there's Viper Molly's on Spike. That's okay, it has to be a save round. Hunter with a classic kill on Lee, just to close it all out.
Yeah, nice little classic kill there.
round
But I
in
mean,
the
Lee was just styling a little bit. Some of those shots were nasty there. They were nasty. Absolutely beautiful. All right, but guess what? Guess what, people? We have another donation event. It's been every round. Thank you to every single donor that is in this chat right now. Every single donor that is in this stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But the event that's going to be happening right now is that players must spend no more than 1,500 credits, I mean, this round. Players cannot buy for each other. Man, what a tough way to spread your funds out. I mean, what do you do there to try, and spread that out?
Yeah, that's very interesting. 1,500 is practically basically either like a secondary weapon and maybe 1 or 2 utility. But
Exactly.
yeah, this is like people doing math in Valorant.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for that type of money, that's like table scraps. I mean, that's like grabbing the crumbs off the table, it almost feels like, for these weapons. But yeah, let's just see how these players play it out here. We all belong here.
You are divided.
Astral being ripped out. Oh, but look at Gumba. Look at Gumba on the flank there. Running it down with that neon ult.
Oh, gets detained, Gumba Yum.
Gets detained. Unfortunate. But yeah, we got a little bit of a pause here from the B main players, sending out the little guy to try and play.
Wingman trying to take Wingman down, and fires this. The K card trying to ping to the players. Metaman will take the Uclar. Viper comes down for on Uno Super Lover as Hunter takes down Uno Super Lover. That Magic will take down Lee, and a teabag happens on. Very interesting as Cryo
just
is.
Cryo in the 1v4. Oh, that's a tilter. That's a tilter.
Time to
As
What?
the Gecko Thrash comes to play.
Exactly. You know, bring it back to themselves. Trying to get that ult back.
teleport.
But
Cutting
Cryo, I mean, got a mountain to climb with this 1v3. Try and just claw it back. Oh, first fight on the travesty. Nothing much, just a little tickle. A little tickly. Awesome. Beautiful flash. Into 3.
Close round.
Closes out the map. Or not the map, I mean the round. But yeah.
It's okay. Have you heard? Oh wait. Yeah,
Move
BK.
in
Have you heard
after
about
I
a 3-9 curse?
That's Wednesday week.
Have we heard? Do we believe in curses?
I
Do we
do.
believe in curses?
I've been cursed a few times.
All right. Well, now let's go ahead and talk to our franchise management team. You know, let's get to see their insight at the half for you.
Is it because I teabagged Hunter for so long? Oh, a speech.
Wait, I need to come up with one.
Gumba, you handle this. You're the motivational goat. Season 4 apprentice champion. What words do you have for us, my king? He has no words.
This is Gumba Cooks, not Gumba.
Wait, no, I'm cooking. I'm writing a haiku as we speak.
We need to surround them.
Writing a haiku. Okay, shit. Go off. Sorry, shoot. Go off.
Yeah, Cairo. See, just for that, I'm gonna mispronounce your name. What, Cairo?
I think
I'm ready.
Alright, everyone gather around.
Alright.
This better be the
I'm
best speech of all time.
It is. This is the world's greatest haiku.
Okay.
Spence is very, very bad. He is awful at the game.
Okay.
9-3 curse for real.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, we're fucking winning.
We're winning. Let's do this.
We're winning. It's done. It's done.
I've injected my veins with hopium.
That's right.
The needle might not have been clean though, so I might not have long, but we'll see.
That's fine. We just need you for this.
All good.
Alrighty, you know, Gumba taking up the team huddle, rallying the troops. I mean, they have a mountain to climb, it almost seems like, with this 9-3 scoreline.
As we start this 3-9 attack for 3-9 for the AGM and GMs, we have an event also, is player must return to tag spawn each time they make a kill. So this is pretty much capture the flag, but you have no flags. So
I'm getting flashbacks to the fitness grand pacer test, just going from line to line.
That'll whack.
Just sprinting from line to line. Oh, jeez. Jeez. So yeah, let's rip and roar our way into this pistol round. Let's get our troops in order, as it looks like a full A main take for the attack. Oh, looking a little slow. That's Spence looking at B main, looking for a pixel, and they're gonna get it as Cryo taking down Spence with a headshot. The full take coming in now as they go in, and it looks like Gumba. Oh, it gets taken down by Travesty into that pit area as the plant goes down by Lee. And here we go, looking like a. I thought it was gonna be a quick retake, and it looks like Util's ripping and roaring as Cairo flashes them. But there goes Danny, getting the kill on the Hunter. Has to remember they have to tag their own spawn after they get that kill. And another kill by Lee gets traded out by Sammy, and then immediately gets traded out by Cryo. It's kind of unfortunate because actually 2 players are out of the round. I forgot about that. They have to go to spawn. Travesty smoking off the bomb. Oh, Uckler trying to go for a knife kill. Does not get it, and Travesty runs for the hills. Because they have to touch their spawn after the kill. Dies to bomb to boot. What a round though.
Out of charges.
I mean, it's a great start for the GMs, AGMs. I mean, they needed this round, especially down 6 rounds, and they resist from 6 rounds to 5 rounds.
Exactly, and that's one small step. That's one small step to making that comeback. You know, all great comeback stories start with the, what's the word? It starts with a round. Basically, is what I'm saying. You know, but it's just you gotta keep climbing. Keep your mind set on the rest. But as we run into this round, Meta Magic looking with the Marshall. Oh, it mixes onto Gumba. Drops, of course. Got a clone to fight. Fighting Ghost. Aklar. Oh my goodness. What a judge kill, but gets immediately changed out by Spence. And just bullets flying everywhere. It's all B main right now. And Sammy and Travesty getting 2 immediately traded out by Lee.
Last player
And Danny has to do it all on 7 HP. Oh my goodness. Do we believe in miracles? Do we believe in the clutch right now?
Reyna versus Reyna battle too.
Exactly, a Reyna versus Reyna battle. Who will diff who? You know, Danny being helped out a little bit by the overheal, at least getting to 100 HP. But just dead sprinting their way over to the A site here. Of course, the AFK gets put out in chat, of course. But, you know, running, sprinting into that site, getting that bomb down here real soon. Spence does seem to be picking up on it, though. As a little bit of a late rotation starts to come out from Spence. And yeah, just battle of the brains here, battle of the minds. Of course, as Spence does have the more HP and the better gun, really, for this situation. But reveals their position here in Art. Starts spamming, starts to freak out, starts to ask questions on where is Danny. But look at her. She's trying to go for that backstab there into Art. Creeping, crawling, knows they're off. And looking into main. Oh, what a play. What a play. A tap coming out, trying to get to half. And the shot onto Spence to close out that round. What a clutch from Danny. to just close it out.
Yeah, I think it was a good clutch. Danny played it really, really well. Hiding inside garden pot, or yeah, pretty much garden, and just waiting, because they knew that Spence was trying to scout out where Danny was, but Danny wasn't giving any other info.
Exactly, just closing out that chapter there, just closing the book on Spence, giving him no chance, really.
As we have another event coming in play, player may spend no more than 2,000 each this round. I mean, we had an event that was 1,500 credits. Now they raised it by 500. What do you think about that?
Exactly. You know, I said last round that financial round was like table scraps. This is like a piece of bread, you know? It's like not exactly the full course meal, but I mean, it's a piece of food at least.
That is true. That's true.
You know, it's just, you know, you can buy a little bit more. Marshals, Spectres, I mean, you can have just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, look at this little 4-man stack on the B here for the defenders, you know. Just ready for this full take, and I think that's exactly what these attackers are going to do. Gumba trying to throw in a fake though, grabbing that ult orb. Maybe trying to go towards that ult, but look at Travesty though. Oh no. It's lights out, I think, if Gumba goes in the smoke. Travesty is just waiting, prowling around. Falls off, of course, with the smoke fades, but here come the attackers. Just full taking B lane, or B main. And just ripping and roaring. Here comes the util here and there. Jet dash in as the take comes, and the attack and the defenders are starting to get wise to it. They're starting to rotate as the bomb plant comes down for the attackers. We got a full 5v5 retake on the attackers side and the defenders. Sammy ripping and roaring that drone. Clears out. Lead there. Let's just see how they played out. Gecko Flash coming out from that street area. And a shot coming out. Could have been a kill, but a Gumba gets caught out on that flank. A little unfortunate, but here comes Lee. And here comes Meta. And Meta wins it out with the Marshall. Travesty ripping some judge shots, giving little tickles, probably like 11 damage there at least. Trying to get something. Aklar and Danny doing it all 1v1, and Danny wins it out. That's a bonus win, a huge win for the attackers.
Yeah, I think I mean with 2,000 credits, right? You are expecting either like a Marshall or like a Spectre, and you can definitely see the Marshall did so much work for the attacking team.
Exactly. Trying to play that long angle when they're on the retake there. Just I mean, just doing it all, really, I should say. Just doing it all on that retake. Absolutely.
As we have no events this round, finally some normal competitive gameplay. As be interested to see how the 5-man duelist runs, or five-man duelist for the GM plays it out.
Exactly. As we get into this round, you know, we got a full 5-man take. All the util being thrown out. Take coming into place. Bomb plant coming down, but Cryo going for so much in that rubble area. As we, oh my, Travesty getting another kill from Art. Oh, but Meta Magic trying to go out with the flash, trying to go out with that util, but gets caught out by Lee. As we got a 3v4 retake. Danny trying to go for it all. Gets deep into rubble as Lee gets the trade, and it's a 3v2. 3v1 of big trades. Big moments for these players. Lee and Danny doing it all, really.
I mean, this is what a 5-man duelist comp can do to you.
Exactly.
And
tag teaming, passing that torch onto each other, Lee and Danny.
Totally agree. Now they're strongly favored to win attacking sided. I mean, defensive sided, it was pretty difficult for them, and they were down 3-9. And you can see what a 5-man duelist can go from 3-9 to 7-9, at least minimum.
Exactly.
As we have an event that is this round's only pistol rounds. Interesting. Will we see some VCT bundles, like classic bundles, come out play and see which one is
Will we
the
see
favor?
Maybe even a Sentinels bundle.
Sentinel bundle, true.
Maybe
Sen
even
City.
exactly a Sen City Sentinels bundle. But it does look like we are just seeing a bunch of sheriffs on the attacker side. Of course, you
Yeah.
know, all duels. That's their thing. You know,
True.
that's just how it is. Personally, I just whiff. So, I mean,
Yeah.
but
Personally, my classic doesn't hit headshots for some reason, and
I am with you.
yeah,
We are strong.
it's unfortunate.
exactly. As we got, you know, a little bit of a defaulty-ish round. You know, we got the attackers coming all the way down that B long. We got 3, while 2 are in mid. Knives being popped here by Lee. Man, smokes off and gets destroyed that dart as the drone comes out and tags Lee. Here we go, up and over, all around is Lee trying to catch off Spence and gets the kill. And here we go, just a full take. Razor even being popped for Street. And gets that kill, as Uklar. And wow. The attackers just absolutely destroying on this pistol round.
Yeah, I think that they just got owned. I mean, the AGM and GM just had a better idea, and they stuck to the idea, and it really worked out for them. Where Danny, Lee invested in the Jet Blazestorm, and you see Uklar also using the Ratio Stopper and double satching to trees, and pretty much got a kill on Sammy, and that was really crucial.
Exactly. We're looking like a little bit of mid control with that Gecko ult here from the defenders. Not really getting too much out of mid, but that is also info itself that there's actually no one mid.
Obscuring vision.
But here we go. We got just Uklar. Oh, we got a bunch of aggression, but Lee getting the kill onto Hunter. Going for a lot there. Seems like though they've got mid though, and Travis Lee getting a kill on the B main player with the spike. But here we go, Lee getting killed in mid.
I got the spike
by Spence. Yura does pick up that spike though, and also has a judge to boot, trying to catch off Travesty here. But we'll see if that pays off as the players are coming up from Art. They're trying to swarm on Travesty. Travesty going for a lot, and Sammy though getting him. Oh my. It's just Sammy and Travesty just pinching all of those players on the side in Art.
I mean, really good round from the admins after giving 5 rounds in a row on their defense half, and really well played by Sammy and Travesty holding down A side by themselves, and it was a good round that they needed to win to stop the attacking's momentum.
Exactly. And guess what else we have? What other fun thing do we have going on in this round?
Are there anything? Looks like might be main weapons. So I think that includes whatever weapons they.
Yeah, exactly. They have to use once their gun is empty, once their gun is out of ammo, they are only allowed to use abilities. Is when they're allowed to use abilities, basically. Fun little twist.
Yeah, as Andy says, main weapon and clip as in 25 bullets and manual clip expended before you can use utility. Once you reload, you have to empty again before utility is allowed. Wow, very interesting events. That this will be it'll be interesting to see how both team plays out from this event.
Yes. And again, these events would not be possible with, of course, without our donations, without our donators. So again, just thank you to everyone who has been donating. Please keep it up. But I mean, thank you guys a ton. I mean, we love all of you. These are fantastic. As I've been saying.
I agree because donating helps out VDC, and if you keep VDC going, it can go on for multiple seasons.
Exactly. But here we go, right into the round, just ripping and roaring. Is the attacker side as they are going all 5 down B main. Here comes the all of that stuff ripping and roaring. But they're stopped here by that Viper utility. Viper Molly, Viper Orb coming out as it starts to fade. Here it comes though. It's gonna look like the straight fighting, just a brawl. As Travesty gets a kill onto Uklar, which is and Travesty going huge, and Sammy picking up another kill, 3v2 or 5v2, apologies, for the defense. And let's see how the attackers react. Looks like, judging from the mini map, that they are going to full rotate onto A, which again is empty. We got a full empty bomb site here for the attackers. So I mean, at least they're getting that bomb planted.
But Sammy's already on A side though. They
Exactly.
are here. They're trying to use.
Sammy may have something to say about it, and does. Puts down the hammer on the Gumbayum, but Danny getting a little bit of a trade onto Hunter. But I mean, 4v1. What can you ask? I guess everything. 3v1. I am starting to believe in 1v2. 1v1. Basically 2v1. Little guy gets the finish there. Oh, but gets the ace.
Yep.
Gets the ace. Absolutely wonderful. But I mean that's just a wingman dip if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean to be honest, that was a great Gecko mosh pit also to prevent them from pushing or pushing meta magic. And I think that they just played it really well.
Yeah, exactly.
Gecko wingman for the win, guys.
For the win. I mean, get wingman a jersey. Get wingman
I know, right?
on a team here. But yeah, here we go. Full blown mid here for the attackers. Just trying to contact, see if they can get anything from the defense, and it looks like Hunter might be giving them something. Oh, what a kill onto Gumba there. Absolutely beautiful. The molly out, trying to stall them. But it looks like they're trying to react into art. But look at Spence. Look at Spence. Trying to go for that backstab. Not really getting anything, but really just info here that they're all into art, hearing this noise as they're starting to creep and crawl onto the A site. Just starting to pounce, starting to converge. Here we go. Sobel being ripped as well, and Travesty getting the op kill onto Danny. And Sammy with the 2K with the Hunter's Fury. Oh my. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful from the defense. And I mean, if Lee can pull out some magic, pull out the bunny rabbit from the hat, really, it's looking like a closed shutout round, 1v4 in favor of the defense. And there we go, the Sova ping the boot as well to help out Sammy with that kill. Absolutely
Match
wonderful. Match point here.
Yeah, match point for the admins, and to force overtime, the GMs and AGM need 4 rounds in a row. I mean, it is possible.
I mean, we saw a win streak before.
That is true. A 5-round win streak until it got broken.
Exactly. And it looks like we got another fun round here. You want to explain?
Yeah, as
Give me
a minute. As the event will be, player who gets a kill must switch to their pistol for the remaining of the round. Wow. Well, I mean, if you get a kill, that means you just gotta outdiff everyone on the other team with a pistol. So it'll be interesting.
It means if you get a kill, you better hope and pray that you get a Sentinels Classic, because that is diff.
That is so true. I agree.
You are gonna be hitting all your right clicks, every single headshot, everything is gonna be hit.
Yep. I mean, if Sentinel won VCT Master Madrid, you can't win. You can win EDC and Nation Showdown. You know what
Exactly. Zeus just won with that classic.
That is
But
true.
here we go.
Go,
Let's just straight into the round. A little bit of a spread. Here we got 1 mid, 1 A main. Gumba trying to get a bunch of info, and Cryo with the early kill into mid onto Hunter, punishing Hunter for trying to go for the dry info peaks towards mid. Just beautiful play. But here we go. Just full-blown looking B main as they go. Oh, Travesty beating the timing onto the grain of flash, and Spence, of course, going on to that. And Cryo with the trade onto Spence. A little bit of a 3v3 action, even playing field. Uklar, though, getting the kill on the Travesty, of course, with that Vandal there. Now they gotta switch to that pistol. Unfortunate, but the fact of life. And also, you got Sammy coming out ripping and roaring with that drone, trying to clear out halls. Gets seized too, but where's that last player? Where's that last player? It's Gumba on the flank, trying to backstab Sammy with the Bucky, might I add. Sammy getting one in the 2v2, and Sammy getting another with the Deagle as well. But Gumba just going for the I think the literal backstab. No, pulls out the Bucky.
One enemy remaining.
Bang! And bang! Gumba keeping them into the game, into
Fight till the
the
end.
match
No
here
matter
with
what.
that 1v2 clutch with the Bucky and the Sheriff.
Yeah, I really like Gumba's patience there. If Gumba rushed it just a tiny bit, it would have given info
Go, go, go.
to the last remaining players where Gumbayum was coming from, and Gumbayum just played it perfectly. Really, really good.
Yeah,
I'm out
exactly. Playing that nearly to perfection, of course, getting right behind enemy lines, and just, I mean, violating them on the flank. But yeah, here we go into the round. Mostly mid meta. What a shot there onto Cryo. Absolutely diffing Cryo, Guardian versus Deagle. But here we go. 4 out mid here, going into that market area. But it looks like the attack is ready for this. They're waiting. They're waiting for these players, and it looks like a flash coming out from meta. Trying to get more aggressive. Viper Orb coming out as well, but Lee and Danny absolutely cleaning up these players with the Blade Storm and the Vandal. And also ready for these players in spawn. A fight coming out. Uklar getting a kill on the Spence, and even pulling up the slide and gets the kill on the Travesty. Just Sammy on her own in the 1v4. Little fight from Lee and Sammy. Whips on the knives, but falls back. Oh, what a shot from Sammy. Nice little headshot. But Uklar going for a lot and getting very little. 1v2 here for Sammy. Gotta pick up that Vandal. But I mean, look at the positions of these players. We got Spence in heaven, and it's an open plant. Oh, Sammy's not gonna be expecting this. And yeah, gets the kill. Apologies, that was Danny. Got a little mixed up there. Danny there from heaven, backstabbing onto Sammy. Great round.
I mean, now it is 2 rounds remaining. Went from 4 rounds to 2 rounds. Now it is very, very possible, but for the admins, it looked like most of them did save last round. And now, well, actually, maybe I was wrong, because it looked like their creds also really low. Almost around 4,000 creds for max or... I mean, their max cred was like 4,350 for Meta Magic a Hunter. So it looks like they might be safe. Not too sure.
Yeah. May look like a save round may be in order, but actually, or maybe like even a force buy. But I mean...
Yeah, as we were talking about that, there's another event that came on to play, and it is player must pre-fire all corners. So this will be interesting. Maybe the bullets diff will come in play, because wasting some bullets into clearing every single corner will be pretty funny, pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have to clear everything, really. Waste some ammo, I mean... Pre-firing every angle, I mean, that sounds interesting, I will be honest. Next? But here we go, right into the round. It looks like Cryo clearing out all these angles as well with the Your roll. And here we go, you know, bullets being expended. Just trying to pre-fire absolutely everything as the Dominor comes through. And the kill on the Travesty and Meta on the B site. Sammy trying to do everything, but can't do anything. Gets the kill though. Hunter gets the kill in art onto Lee. Misses on the Razel from Uklar, who's 5 HP. A little bit of a battle there from Spence, who ultimately wins it out. And it looks like an even 2v2. But Uklar is low, and Hunter does get the kill. But Danny, though, has been an absolute clutch.
And a Viper.
Clutch there we go.
1v1.
Getting the 1. Hunter gets the half. And getting the second. Oh, man. Danny has been absolutely great for those. Just absolutely destroying in the clutch. Exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
Now 1 round separating either the admin closing at 13-11 or we are going to our first overtime game of the season.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see here. Can the attack use that momentum? Can they use that fire that they have from the rounds that they've won and just absolutely close out the game? And it looks like they may be trying to be closed on B long here as it's an all-out brawl. Oh, Gumba whiffing, but Lee gets the trade on the Meta Magic. And it looks like there's a full-on rotate here onto A. trying to just sprint as much as they can. Knives out. Spence trying to re-clear here with the Reyna Lear, but not getting anything. Looks like just trying to stay with that up, but it looks like the attack is just trying to creep and crawl their way back up into B main. Trying to cut noise. Trying to plant a seed of doubt into the defense. As you see, two of them are in spawn right now. One of them in art. But Spence with this op is going to be the big difference maker. Oh, dry peeks into Spence and he gets the one. Reyna to try and get out. And does. Escapes with his life. And just going to be holding from Halls here. But can Lee get the kill? Spence is just going to be trying to hold an off angle here. Peeks out a little bit. Oh, whips a little bit. But just still a 3v4 in favor of this defense.
30 seconds
and
left.
Travesty as well on the flank. Spence getting a kill, but Aklar getting the trade on Travesty. 3v2 now in favor of the defense. Popping the Reyna ult to try and get anything. 4 HP, by the way, is Spence. Trying to get anything. Here comes the attack.
One enemy remaining.
Trying to get a crumb, but Hunter, and they close it out. Spence getting a 4K. What a game.
What a game. I agree. What a game.
I mean, what a game. You know, push and pull from these players. The almost comeback. The almost 9-3 comeback. Ultimately gets shut down by Spence's 4K. But I mean, man, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know?
That is true. And what a game. Everyone has shown that, I mean, pretty much everyone has shown that they are capable and has a lot of potential in out aiming everyone. It was like pretty much very even. I mean, you can see that when the GMs and the AGMs were on attack with the 5 duelist comp, they looked like they were dominating, and the defense really couldn't slow them down until the last 2 rounds. And pretty much, if you talk about the admins is pretty much was they almost kind of was gave them a comeback, but they did stop it on the last round. So what a game, and I have nothing else to say besides good game to both teams, and they both played really well.
Yeah. Again, I also want to just hop in and say thank you again to all the donators again. I mean, I just need to keep saying that. I need to, because, I mean, just you guys are all fantastic who have been donating, who have been subbing to the channel, have been donating subs, donating your bits. I mean, it's just, I mean, we love all of you for giving just anything to this league, even your viewership. I mean, every viewer that is here, we dearly love all of you. And again, also massive shout out to the production team here as well for putting on this event. All of the players, all of the people who have been giving all of, like, they're all really for the stream, all of the artwork that has been given, all of the, but yeah. Again, we also have another game though, after this. We do have another exciting matchup after this, which, yeah, should be great. Should be fantastic. But yeah. And I think we're going to go ahead and throw it over to a break as well. Short 3-minute break, but yeah. Let's go ahead and do it.
VDC ignition.
All right, welcome back from that short break. What an exciting map 1 we had between the admin team and the AGMs and GMs. I am your boy VK. I'm with the Retired God. And before I throw it over to the Retired God, I have a quick update. We are currently at $416.72 raised so far. And that was just off of map 1. So thank you guys so much for all of your support, all of your donations. Please keep them coming. We have 3 more games of Valorant coming, and we have another exciting one. This is going to be kind of battle of the brands, where we're having AGMs and GMs combining, clashing, all that fun stuff. And Retired God is going to be your host for this game. I'm going to be taking the back seat. So, Retired God, how have you been, man? This is the OG pairing. We started off our commentary, our casting journeys together, and here we are again. So how are you, man?
Yeah, it's been a crazy journey, but I've been really good. It's been a great weekend, and it's been a great match day so far for Ignition event. I am absolutely stoked to be doing map 2 with you, man.
It should be a good one. Just as a little spoiler, it looks like we're going to be playing on Fracture, which is a a divided map, no pun intended, on opinions within the community. Sometimes people love the map, sometimes people hate the map. What are your stance on this map?
Yeah, this map is phenomenal in my opinion. I'm on one side of the coin where I think this map is great, and there might be a little bit of bias because I play Breach, and this is well known as one of Breach's best maps. So I have a very, very keen eye for this map, and I can't wait to see just everybody playing Breach if we could, but it's not possible, unfortunately. But yeah, let's do this side picker. I'm gonna hand this one off to VK.
Alrighty, let me get our side picker up here. I do not have a feed. All right, Morningstar will be on the defender side? Defender side. So we have Morningstar's GM team on defending side going against Ace's attacking side in map, and it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a real fun one. I'm super excited. And how do you think of these players over here, Retired God? Do you think this is going to be a very good matchup?
I certainly hope so. I'm taking a look at both teams here. Lee, we just saw in last match, played pretty solidly, I would say. Then you have who's, by the way, in expert, and then on the same team you have Morningstar, who is AGM of L7, and they play in the prospect tier. So it's going to be interesting to see the different levels of play from both teams. But looking back at the PotatoAim Ace team, you have Uno Snoopy Lover, aka Danny, who absolutely just fried in that previous map. So it's going to be an interesting matchup to see which team is going to have, the person who can pop off more, or, whose lower tiered players can hold their own against the god tiers of Mythic and Expert. So we'll see how it goes, but I think it'll be relatively competitive. And shoot, off we go.
Here we go. We're gonna be hopping into these agent selects here, and man, it feels so good seeing Fracture on this little screen here. I love it. I love it. All right. Ooh, we have an envious insta-locking Deadlock.
Ooh. Deadlock has never even been in the map pool, or has been in the agent pool when Fracture was in the map pool. So it's going to be interesting to see a Deadlock on Fracture, because it's really never been seen before, not in VCT at least, and definitely not in VDC. But that's going to be interesting. Maybe some crazy tech is going to be whipped out, and we'll get some surprises. But unfortunately, no breaches so far. Oh, whoa! Asking you shall receive.
The flash gods were looking upon you.
But are we going to see another 5 duelist comp? It very well might happen. They were somehow able to keep it competitive last map with 5 duelists, so if we see it again, despite Morningstar rocking with the Cypher pick, okay, we do get smokes as well. So not horribly out of the ordinary, but pretty darn close.
All right, we are loading into this map here. Reminder, huge shout out to everyone who supported so far. Keep those supports coming in, and let's get right into your Ignition VDC Season 6 kickoff event, match number 2. This would be really... Yes! I timed it perfectly! Let's go! Oh, well, okay. Well, you see, what had happened was Desk was on the screen, and I actually timed the countdown perfectly. But you know what? I'm just gonna take my small victory and move on.
Small victory, small victory.
I'm just gonna be quiet now and just let retired God talk.
No, but I am excited. Unfortunately, the defensive team once again is going to be the one who has primarily duelist comp. So I feel like though this is the map that you could get away with it. This is a very attack heavy map, and where a lot of it's just based on the exec, because the defender team can rotate through spawn so quickly from site to site. So I'm really excited to see how this one turns out, but I definitely have a little bit of favoritism towards the attackers here because they have breach.
Yeah, and just as a heads up for our viewers at home, our special event rounds are going to be taking place every 3 rounds now. That way we have these games going a little bit quicker as we continue on through the night. But let's get right into it.
Yeah, so normal piss around, here we go. I like the A stack, but you already see Neon quickly rotating through mid after the slightest bit of sound. Cypher trips go down, and I thought that Gecko was going to plant, but unfortunately that's not the case, and Morningstar is quick to bite the dust. Free site is now pried open. Default plant spot going down. Cryo, Lee, everybody's weak. Even Neon is a one-shot as well. Lee is able to pick up one. Kimchi finds one on Uno Snoopy Lover as well. So a little bit of an even out position here. And Lee is able to find one more. Envious is going crazy for 2. Ace tries to finish it off, but gets away. Now it's just Kimchi and Envious. The deadlock. Oh, a little bit of whiffs going on, but Kimchi is able to seal the deal.
Wow.
And first round goes to the team Morningstar.
That was just... That was an incredible round there. You saw Envious with a great 3K, little 3-piece chicken tendy meal with Deadlock there. But then Kimchi able to rescue the round for their team, and that's really, really well executed fake bomb defuse, and it proved to be very successful. So you know, this is going to be, I'm very excited. There's a lot of high level play here, and I think we're definitely going to rival the what was it, the Sentinels Cloud9 match we had the other day, or Sentinels in the 100 Thieves match we had the other day. So this is going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's 2 choke points in A. So they're gonna gamble, or the defenders are gonna gamble stack on mound side or sand side, and it's just gonna be the wrong choice. Although they picked the right site, so bomb is gonna get planted without any contesting. But we might have a gunfight here and drop. And Queen is able to take that one down. Gumba cannot find the kill on the flanker, so now we have a 4v3 situation where one player is weak. And even though they are weak, they imagine to pull off a Neo and dodge every bullet in sight. Snoopy Lover finally able to get somebody, but again, the defenders who had the gun advantage are able to take this one down.
And again, huge executes there. We saw a lot of important trades come out where we talk about Fracture. This is the trading map. You know, you mentioned last game about Neon coming through main, that quick rotate. This round we saw the entire rotate through wow, I can't even remember the call, through Dish, and then hit the rope and then hit A main on defense. What a play.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, this should be the first event round.
Oh, it is indeed. We're waiting for the event to come through, and it is players cannot reload their weapons. If a player empties their clip, they must stop what they are doing and immediately drop the weapon on the ground. However, they may pick up weapons that have been similarly discarded by other players. So once you have an empty clip, you gotta drop that weapon. Unlucky, unfortunate, but you could pick up another gun.
I think this is most unfortunate for the team who's coming into this round with the most guns. Now, the attackers did force that previous round, but I like this idea that everybody's going for these high clip or high bullet magazines were 4 Ares coming from the attackers, so they're not going to need to reload necessarily all that much.
That is a fantastic strategy.
It has been nice seeing how these teams have adapted with these different challenges, but it looks like despite the setbacks and the force from last round, the attackers are still able to pry open this site and get those first 2 kills relatively uncontested. And this is just the power of Deadlock. I mean, the wall has so much durability, and now that it's buffed to be massive, there's not much a couple of pistols are able to do. Kimchi is also falling victim to Deadlock util. Deadlock being a huge asset to this team so far, and the attackers are finally able to take a round.
Oh, wow. The BM starting already. But we saw that the Deadlock util there is absolutely pivotal for a round like that where magazine limit is something you have to think about. You know, in a normal game of Valorant, you could just hit the reload key and you're chilling. But in this, once you reload, you gotta drop the gun. And that Deadlock wall is very strong. Takes a lot of bullets to break. And you saw that's probably why Team Morningstar lost their first round there due to that stipulation.
Yeah. I didn't even think about the fact that you had to drop your gun afterwards. But again, a push on the north side coming from the defenders is the wrong guess. I don't think I've seen many attackers so far this game even touch that front side, and they're quickly going to realize that they, again, guessed the wrong side of the map. So really quick and free site take on B. Bomb is still not gone down yet. Now it's going down, but a fight in mud is going to go to the way of the attackers. And a huge kill from Snoopy Lover. Kimchi finally able to get a trade on Gumba Yum, but these attackers are just frying PotatoAim and getting one. And a little bit of a Rosa, if you would like to call that, with the ult there. And now it's all up to Kimchi in a 1v3 situation. Statistically, this is very improbable, especially with Bomb already ticking. Can they manage to get a kill here? Oh. No, they cannot.
And that's unlucky, because Kimchi's already brought up some late round heroics already within this match. And it was just really unfortunate that that time around just wasn't meant to be. The 1v3, and unfortunately, the round was free.
Yeah, it seems like there hasn't been many defensive contesting for a lot of these site takes, which is interesting to see so far. But 2 maps now that have been played that have not been in the map pool for quite some time. I am interested to see these tactics for while we watch another defensive-sided guess go completely wrong.
Did you call a Rosa
wide
on
open
a
A site? But yeah, a 5-man fast flank. I respect it though because they do have very weak weaponry compared to the side of the attackers, who all have full shields, full guns. But a first quick gunfight is going to be taken. Surely they are aware that all 5 players are going to be in main. Gecko All is going to connect with 1 player, and that's going to break out the knife kill and the molly from Ace. I don't know how that breach flash didn't hit, but Gumba Yum is going crazy for 3 and might even be able to get another. Kimchi trying to get away, but with all of the breach util and the initiator util coming out, how have you done that? Kimchi, 1 more. Can they make it 3? Everything is out of ammo. Just a useless flash. What is happening? And Snoopy is able to finish off Kimchi.
Well, that's the definition of that's the definition of a show match. I don't know what is, because that was just all over the place. Oh man, as we get ready for our next event round, made possible by the donations from Twitch chat. So again, shout out to you guys, thank you so much. But that was just, wow, we saw a molly kill, we saw a knife kill, we saw a botched knife kill. That was just very hectic. But here is our next event. The players must shout door whenever they pass through a door. Players who forget to call out a door must return to tag spawn. So almost kind of like a King of the Hill aspect. They must call out door.
Interesting.
Yeah, there is a.
I'm interested to know if this is a door or a doorway, as in like a choke point. That would be interesting. We might just see everybody decide not to go towards the A site because nobody wants to walk through that door. Oh, any entrance. I lied. So anytime we exit a choke point, we're yelling door.
We're yelling door.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can incorporate that same time. You know what?
Let's
For
do
the
it.
sake of the cast, I'm doing it too. All right. Door. Okay. Door.
Door.
All right, let me get back to the right observer. A quick neon all coming out, and a huge whiff from Lee. Oh my god, 2 kills from Queen Bee, the Neon Menace. Oh, we missed the door. Door. There we go. PotatoAim getting the res.
Last player standing.
And Clove all. What is going on? The run and gun. Getting ran again.
Wow, what a round. That was a huge round from both Morning and Queen Bee. We saw the Neon ult come out, and I listen, knowing Queen Bee for a very long time, I could just hear the mic peaks every time she yelled door. Every time. And, you know, I really wish I was in call to hear that.
God, I wish I could listen into those comms that round. That must have been so hectic. 5 people all running through dorm at the same time. Early breach stun coming out to deny that push out. Wow. Kill from both sides of the map from both Cryo and somebody else that I missed. But already a huge advantage for the defenders here. And a great op kill from Lee, who took huge advantage of the op last game during Pearl. Oh, and an excellent breach flash. And is able to pick up one off of it on somebody who wasn't even blind, nonetheless. Although Bomb might be rotating. They are in mud. An easy kill for Kimchi there. They're just gonna clean everything up.
Kimchi, man, having a game of their life right now. That has been incredible. Kimchi definitely one of the main, actually, if not the main character in this show match with an 11-3 going on that Reyna. We see why that Reyna pick was so important, but let's not give the other players any less credit because their entries have been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we saw huge picks from the defender side, excluding Kimchi, with Cryo and then Lee with the op kill there that even made the 3K from Kimchi possible there. But I like this default. I mean, the defenders have been extremely aggressive this game in these gamble stacks, so I like this stack. But Kimchi with the one tap, this guy is unhinged. Bomb is gonna get picked up though. This breach flash could go insane. Just playing off of any type of contact. Queen Bee somehow dodges the flash, but is still killed nonetheless. And everybody now rotating towards A. Cryo is going quiet, so this util from Deadlock isn't going to do much in terms of stopping this, but a judge is so huge in this position. Unfortunately, he's only able to pick up one though, and Gumbayum picks up their second on the round. With this orb, is getting relatively close to their breach ult as well, but a huge kill from Lee to regain the advantage for the defending side. Nice stun from Gumbayum is going to pick up at once again another kill, and Kimchi once again trying to close this map or round out. Ace with a really strong ult is going to pick up the biggest threat in Kimchi. Almost a dangerous peek there from Lee. The tap is going to proc the swing, and Ace is just clueless as to where Lee might be. And a huge round.
And you know what I'll say? That was a really, really great try from Ace. Really great try. it's just I don't think they understood that Lee had that ability to switch to the Phantom there, and I think that's what kind of got Ace taken by surprise. But that was a really good play by Lee, and again we have Kimchi coming up huge, getting I believe 2 or 3 frags that round to kind of level the playing field in a way. But
no.
This is going to be, as we go into our next event round. Oh gosh, this is going to be a fun one. Strap in. Players must remain crouched at all times. They cannot stand up. So
These execs are going to be weird. An exec with everybody crouching and no dive agent is going to be very, very interesting to see. But Envious might just not care. Or maybe somebody had their crouch button unbound. Oh my gosh.
Oh, here we go.
But this is free for Lee in the op. Oh no. That's a cheat code. There's not much to say. They're slowly making their way through A main.
This is reminding me of crab walking.
Queen B pre-firing, a little preemptive, but still is able to connect some rounds. Gummy with the stun ready. And a huge kill from Ace. And the exec is happening. The stun now is going to prevent Lee from ADSing. Oh no. Rosa.
Aw.
And you can't escape it! You can't escape it!
No.
Oh no! No, that's a free op on the ground, so now that this bomb is going down, this might just be a free win for the attackers because there's not much in the way of just a slow peek around the corners that's going to be held with this op. That I think PotatoAim, never mind, nobody wants it. Nobody sees the inherent value of this op, but still a slow peek should be an easy peek. That's gonna keep them crouched even more. But it's hard to even swing off of that because it takes so long to walk up. And now just a 1v1 again. Kimchi last one alive, but Snoopy Lover is extremely weak. But they're running so low on time. I don't think they can even reach the bomb in time to where a defuse can happen. And a little bit of uncrouch happened there, but I think it was valid.
That was the slowest round of Valorant. Let me rephrase. That was the slowest execute in Valorant. I think. Oh, shots fired. Oh man, shots fired. But you know, it was just really unfortunate because even if Kimchi did have those late round heroics, there wouldn't have been enough time. You know, Danny was at 1 shot, but even if they got the frag, there wouldn't have been enough time to defuse, and that was all due to that special event. So, very interesting round there from the Valorant community.
Yeah, and it looks like Ace is gonna have a handful to deal with here. Can't even get one, but Harbor Ult is going to be wasted on an empty area of the map. Breach Ult is online, so we might see that used on the exec, as well as this Deadlock Ult to potentially seal the deal on a final kill here. But everybody rotating through Mound. Surely they hear some of the footsteps. Util still clearing out sight. Huge. I don't know that Util name yet from PotatoAim. And they're just running over this defensive team. Queen B running on scraps of HP. But a push remounting out of B main. And this might just turn the way of the defenders. Although 2 ults are still online. That is going to take one. Unfortunately, it's the person who is weakest. They can't even shoot through the body. That breach ult was so huge. And that's probably going to seal the deal. There's no aftershock to come.
Oh, wow.
But Envious is there to clean up. What
I will
round.
say, Envious got a little unlucky with the placement of that ult, not being able to get the kill confirm through Cypher, through Morning. But it worked out in the end. That was a little bit of a jump scare with Queenie being released right in front of Envious. But good counter ult there from Gumba to secure that round and get that win condition.
Yeah, I needed to study up on my Clove util names. Whoa, some boosting action. I like it. A little bit of an off angle here. Unfortunately, nobody is even close to this site. And PotatoAim check their PC. Huge kill through the smoke. Ace is going to rip the Phoenix ult. They'll run it back. And again, not many people are going to be there. Queen Bee trying to eliminate
Spike planted.
the deadlock wall, which has proven to be quite the menace. Envious is able to get one kill. Queen Bee finds one with the ult. Full Blind is still able to escape because they're so fast in that neon. Cryo almost connects. Oh my goodness. And I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. Still able to find a kill on the breach. Envious caught sleeping a little bit. But still, round goes to the attackers.
Ooh. And you know that we're just seeing the importance of good deadlock util usage here. You know, I think we don't see deadlock used a lot in ranked play due to just people simply not knowing how to use their util. But we saw that that deadlock wall completely shut down the ult of Queenie there. And you know, Queenie is very, very, very good with that neon ult, and that was a very pivotal wall as we move in to our next event round. Just combined the two words there, you know, inventing our own language. But players must use all abilities before the spike is planted. Any abilities remaining after the plant must be used in the enemy's spawn. So no abilities, or sorry, all abilities must be used before spike is planted. And there's a gecko on one of the teams, and that could be a very strategic play. Will they think of it? Let's find out.
This is a good question, though. How is it going to work with Arena? Because you need to get a kill first. I guess Kimchi just got to go and be like, yeah, go frag. And if you don't frag, then they die.
Yeah, then they die. Yeah. That's actually a very good point.
This is going to be quite interesting. Again, to the point that you were making about Queen Bee and the neon ult being stopped behind that wall. I mean, that ult is so mobility focused and closing the distance and sliding and being just faster than your opponent's tracking speed that just trapping them in a wall completely eliminates that even being a factor.
Yeah, I think there is a little bit of discrepancy going on with some of the events in this, or some of the details in this event. So we're just trying to clear that up.
But it looks like this might be another decently long game because once again we have 7 or was it 6-6 during Pearl?
No, it was 9-3 during Pearl.
Oh yeah, wait,
it was 9-3 during Pearl, but there was
it finished 11-13, so it might stay like that. But here we go, round starts, and
so a little update on the event here. It is going to kind of reverse. There will be no util available to be used after spike is planted. So once spike goes down, no more util. It's a weapon fight. Welcome to CS:GO.
Oh no, Morning was able to dodge the stun, but couldn't finish connecting. Ace has been on this solo lurk on the north side of the map and just has not been able to get anything to come out of it. Another Rosa from the deadlock all here, and Gumbiyum is able to pick up 2, but Lee cleans up with the trade on the ult. But now spike has been planted, so no more util, and not even Reyna dodging. But Reyna is gone, so now it's all up to Lee, who doesn't have any util to speak of, and just an off to their name. The enemies are relatively weak. I like this judge play. It is going to eliminate one threat, but one threat is not enough.
Switching sides.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna pop over and get some motivational speeches. We'll see you in a minute.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We're gathering around.
Okay, hold on. We're gathering.
All right, everybody. All right, team, listen up. We're not here to be average. We're here to be dominant. Yes, we may face challenges, but every setback is just a setback for a comeback. We have heart, determination, and each other. Remember why we play this game. The thrill, the rush, the joy of victory. So let's rally together, push through the fear of doubt, and claim our destiny on this battlefield. Victory isn't just possible, it's ours for the taking. Who's with me?
Hoorah! Yeah! MVS! Woo!
Victory!
Yeah, victory!
Let's go. We're winning. We're so winning now.
Oh.
We're so winning now.
Alright, send classics all around.
Well,
Come
Send
to spawn,
classic?
send
Oh,
classics.
some kind of a
Bro. Wait, Kimchi's not here yet. Okay, perfect, actually.
Is it time? In a world 5v7, we are down bad, you might be able to say, but fear not! Against these other GMs, we are clearly superior. We are clearly better. Look at us. 3 duelists, a Cairo, and a Morningstar. I've never seen anything better. Pull it together, people. And as I said, swing or be swung. Let's go!
Yeah, swing or be swung. I fuck with
We have a cryo.
They played an ad. I tried to play music and they played an ad. YouTube, you betrayed me.
Wait. All right, here's a. Ask for. Oh.
All right. Well, we're back. Great speeches, by the way. Queen Bee, absolute unit of a speech maker. And who was the other one? Envious, coming in with guns blazing. Absolutely loved it. But round 13 now, so just a normal pistol round. And we should see maybe a little bit of a comeback after that Queenie speech and 3 duelists and a cryo and a Morningstar. We might see a little bit of a mounted comeback. What is going on? Alright, but now, once again, the previous defending team who loved that north side of the map are going to the north side of the map once again. This time going a little bit quiet though. Envious might find them on the jiggle peak. Spots 3. And that is going to prompt some util to be taken. Lee can't connect with the right click. Maybe if it was a Sen Classic, they would have. And Cryo is able to get the first kill. Lee does find the kill though, however, without that Sen Classic. Bomb is going to go down. Lee, very weak. Queen Bee does find a kill on Snoopy Lover, so now it's just a 2v5, and this is looking all but hopeless. And this attacker's team looks re-energized after that Queen Bee speech.
Listen, I've been on the end of those Queen Bee speeches. They're intense.
Ace somehow gets the kill after seeing somebody while inspecting their gun, and Lee and Cryo are able to pick up the final 2 kills to wipe up that round.
Damn, the Cryo BM is just simply unnecessary. That's uncalled for, really. But I love it. I'm here for it. We are here, like you said, the attacking side looking rejuvenated. And I'm going to use this time to spit out some fun facts about this attacking sided. Let's start with Queenie. Joined in Season 3 and now helps with all things media. They are unfortunately an Odin user, but they love playing Brim and Clove with that Odin. So we love Queenie. Shout out Queenie. And let's get right into our next round.
Smoke Spammer. Again, same tactic from this north side, but nobody's going to be jiggling the tower this round because PotatoAim is sitting there patiently with a Bucky. Question is the Bucky going to let her down, or is it going to be the one? They see the gun tip, and Envious is able to connect a little bit of shots on Lee, who once again is sitting at 49 health. Now with all that util going down, PotatoAim is able to find one, cannot find another with the shotgun, and this has been a relatively successful force buy. Gubbayum with the timing, and now it's all up to Ace in a 1v3 and a Bucky to boot. I don't think it's going to happen unless they just start throwing bodies. Flash is out. Whiffs once, whiffs twice. Gives up. Queenie with the 4K.
Queenie with the 4K. I dropped the fun fact and they dropped the 4K. That's incredible. Good 4K out there, Queenie. That was incredible. As we move into our next event round. But wow, great 4K. And like you said, this attacking team looks almost flawless ever since that Queen Bee speech. So Queen Bee rallying the troops there for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, Queen Bee rallied herself there because she was the one making the speech. And although the speech wasn't given to her, still clearly affected her after getting. Oh wow!
Oh,
after
wow.
getting a 4K.
So we are reacting to our next event, which this is going to be Ultimate Chaos, which is infinite abilities. All abilities will automatically regenerate. And oh my god, Morning, what are you doing?
I can't wait to see infinite breach flashes and breach stuns.
Flash
and alts.
gun.
Everybody has alts. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Brother, this is crazy.
Oh no. This is gonna be so hectic. But
so, what is your prediction? Is this gonna be an absolute wipe, or is this gonna go all the way down to like 15 seconds?
I think this is gonna be a quick round. Oh my goodness, the voice lines. I can't even. What am I supposed to say? Oh my god.
This
Chaos. How am I even supposed to commentate?
The res! The clove res!
Oh, the clove res is infinite. How do you win with the infinite clove res? Oh no. And the infinite raise ult as well. I mean, it's 2 attacking ults that can get kills, and it's which one can hit each other first. Is it the deadlock ult or the Rosa? And now it's all up to the Rosa.
What is
PotatoAim
happening?
taking for oh TK. No, not Terror Kid. I mean team kill. Oh no. And just the infinite stuns. And what are you supposed to do?
Run, Lee, run! What is even? What even is this?
Dude,
Just
the
look at
voice
flank.
lines. He's able to get 1 after 6 Rosas in a row. Oh. That's crazy.
I will say that that will not be the best casting round you'll ever hear on VDC streams. Because what was that? That was insane. That almost one would say Overwatch-esque, as one may point out. But Lee showing them why they were the first overall pick of The Apprentice Season 5 by running out of that site, trying to get at least any more picks that he could have tried to bring his team back into it, but unfortunately he cannot. But we're back to normal Valorant. Let's get it going.
Crazy change of pace. Kimchi gets an early pick on Snoopy Lover, who seems to be there. Ace in the hole. Speaking of, Ace holding this flash through door. And PotatoAim after, oh no, after having infinite ults, pops their ult this time and might not even find a kill. Gumbyum is able to find an aftershock kill and has the ult to boot as well. Blind clears top site. PotatoAim isn't able to capitalize on the clove ult, and Ace is going to seal that deal. 9-7 towards the side of the defenders.
What I think people didn't realize is the ults stayed charged from last round, so there was a lot of ults online, and we saw that used to the advantage of the defense there. Let's see if we see a Cypher or a Reyna ult in this round. But as this show match continues to chug along the tracks of being so entertaining, I'm so happy that both of these matches have been so entertaining so far. Let's see if the attackers can get back in it. Their momentum was swayed a little bit. Let's see if they can turn the tides, as one would say.
Yeah, we shall see. Unfortunately, Lee isn't able to pick up on that first kill. Oh my gosh, on crazy timing and a little bit of shooting bodies. Love to see that. But this op in Lee's hand has clearly been quite the menace in both this map and the previous one. Queen Bee gonna be the entry with the wall. Potato is able to find one on Morning and gets the overheal. Queen Bee is able to find the trade though, despite the overheal being active. Queen Bee absolutely W keying, and Lee looks like he's hacking. Train through the wall with the op there. Kimchi is able to find one and goes out of the ult as well, so Snoopy Lover all up to them, and a whiff from Lee. This might just turn this towards the side of the defenders. Although now Lee has heard them in main. They just need to focus on hitting their shots or just playing a little bit of time. And time is something that they do not have a lot of. Just playing a little bit of Ring Around the Rosie, and no send classic needed for that right click to finish the job.
Lee is back. Lee left for a couple rounds. I mean, granted, it was, you know, due to some ultimate abilities or infinite abilities, but we are back as we set up for our next event round. Let us see what we got coming down the pipeline. This has been a fantastic match so far.
Believer.
Oh, we got more
ammo.
cameras. Infinite ammo.
Queen B is having a field day on this one, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Odin on the side of Queen B to come out.
Lee doesn't care. He's still rocking the op. Even though he's going to be swinging into a stream of Odin bullets.
This is gonna be intense. This is gonna be intense.
Ooh, the stinger is interesting. Infinite stinger ammo.
Oh, interesting. We have, oh my god, 7
I mean, this
Odins
won't
in
do
play.
much because they have infinite ammo.
We were gassing up the we were gassing up that util earlier in the game, but keep it running.
Oh no, 3. They're gonna be walking into 3 Odins, and there's 1 through the smoke. Surely somebody's going to find a connection. And Queen Bee on the lurk, not a W key, but a lurking Queen Bee. Finds 1 with the Odin and is going to quickly rotate. Lee running around through mud. Is able to get back towards A, and Gumba Yum. Oh man, I wish I could shoot bodies with infinite ammo here. I like the Odin spray though. Will he ever let go? Queen Bee on the lurk. Might be able to get something going. I don't think anybody heard the plant because they were too busy spamming their Odins. That was all they heard. Quick stun, and Lee says, screw the infinite ammo. I'm just going to be opping. Gets 1 on Gumba. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Maybe 2v3 because the ult is online. Queen Bee finds 3.5 and is able to clear with 4. I mean, were we surprised though?
I was just about to say, are we truly surprised that Queenie gets a 4K with an Odin in an infinite ammo round? No, I don't think any of us were. What I was surprised is you calmed it perfectly with the fact that no one heard the bomb plant due to the Odin fire. So that put them at an extreme disadvantage. Let me rephrase my wording. I'm not surprised that you calmed that. I'm surprised that that the other team didn't hear that bomb plant. And that was just showing why sometimes BM can be BM to yourself.
Yeah, because surely that breach in Gumba Yum would have been able to hear it being in the middle of their spawn. But, you know, when there's 4 Odins going. Oh, unfortunate that Envious wasn't able to pick up that kill there, but is able to get a little bit of chip damage, which inevitably will be useful on the save round. Queen Bee still rocking this Odin. A little bit of a Mexican standoff here. Who's going to swing who? Might be Queen Bee. Although, might find some timing. Nope. Now PotatoAim gets a little bit of a gun upgrade. Cryo is able to find a kill on Ace. And this attack on A, and this exec on A has been quite stalled. Now PotatoAim taking their hand at shooting through the smokes. Trying to figure out if they can get back to check out their PC. Is able to find 1 more, and that Raina blind comes in huge because Lee is able to reposition, but a huge stun from Gumba. And Potato isn't going to try and capitalize off of it. Morningstar is able to find 1 on Gumba Yum. Kimchi barely misses on PotatoAim, but is able to pick up the kill on Snoopy Lover as well. Still able to find PotatoAim afterwards. And now, with the position known, surely this is all but lost. Envious trying to just get 1. Revisiting the gunfight with Kimchi, who's the first gunfight of this game, or this round. And Lee sealed the deal.
And that was an important win there for Lee. Because if Lee goes down there, I firmly believe that Kimchi also goes down there being one shot, and then that left Morning all alone being deadlocked walled in CT spawn. So that could have been actually super winnable there for Envious. Just unfortunately the way the cards fell, was not meant to be. All right, as we go into round 20 of show match number 2. Reminder, we got 2 more matches of this action-packed Season 6 kickoff event, and let's get right into it.
Yeah, and again, Lee sticking with the op. And on attacker side, seems relatively confusing, but it might just end up working. Queen Bee again falling victim to this, another Rosa. Oh. Lee couldn't get enough Rosas during the infinite ability round, so he said, another one. Kimchi now finding a kill on Gumbayum. Now it's just a 2v2. Duelist versus Controller and Initiator. Both players now have found 2 kills for the attacker side. And they are going to stumble upon an A site that is completely free. Interesting Reign of Blind there.
Best Reign of Blind we've seen all day.
Arguably. Very much so. But the slow rotate through spawn, Kimchi might try and get somewhat aggressive, but really doesn't need to because the enemy team is just going to be slow peeking into this op from Lee, who has had huge impact on these rounds so far. There's one, and Kimchi is able to get the kill in the second, but PotatoAim activating the ult, and it might be wasted because now they have to take and swing this gunfight.
Oh no!
With their back turned to Kimchi, who finds their 3rd for the round. And both players find 3 on the round, actually.
Yes, yeah, with the res being able to pick up 6 kills in 1 round. I will say, it's a very unfortunate that I think Potato may have forgotten the comm where Kimchi was heaven, because if Potato was aware of that, that was actually a very winnable round. But again, Lee being super low. As we go into our next and possibly final event round of this game, players can only fire their weapons while moving. So counter-strafes counter-strafes and ran and gan is the name of the game in this round.
Yeah, and Lee has forced to ditch the op this time because not going to do much when you have to run and gun with an op. But you can run and gun blast packing in with a judge, and it looks like that is going to be the play. I think this is actually a really smart play from the side of the attackers, where you just 4-man judge and then leave Kimchi, your top fragger, to rock with the what's it called there, the Vandal there. But another free wide open A site is going to be taken. Kimchi crouch walking instead of moving, and the crouch spray, actually, like the crouch walk spray, is going to be the play. That is something that most people, I do not think, have thought of. And clearly some people are more accustomed to this than others. Kimchi finds another one. The run and gun ace will be crazy, but Lee says no to that. And Envious 3 with the stinger might be able to seal this one out, and Kimchi finds 3 with the Vandal.
I think some of those could have been questionable. However, we'll give it to him. I think there was slight times where bullets were fired first before they were moving. But you know what? It's all in good fun. And honestly, what a round there from the attacking side. Envious almost bringing it back though. And let's see if they can kind of repeat what happened in the first show match, and will they pull it to 12-11 so we can see one more event round.
Yeah, that will be interesting, but right now it looks like Queen Bee's speech is proving to be quite effective. Lee opting for the op once again, and Kimchi is consistently finding an opening pick on drop, whether it's on Ace or it's on Snoopy Lover. They just keep solo swinging them. Lee is going to go ahead and grab their ult. So 3 ults online for the attackers. They might very well just choose to use them all and try to seal the deal, but Breach Youthful coming in absolutely huge. Queen Bee getting a free crouch. Doesn't even need to use the button, but with that breach ult invested, surely this is a free kill for Gumbayum, and now it's all up to Kimchi, who is Reyna ulted, and we've seen them do some crazy things so far, but when you're blind, you can't shoot what you can't see.
All right, as we move on to the next round, I have a little visual glitch here on my end. There we go, we're back. As we move on to our next round, again, if they force this to 12-11, could we see? I think my math was wrong on the event round. This is why I failed my math SATs like 6 times, but we're not even going to talk about that. But let's move into potentially the second to last round of normal time.
Yeah, I like this early smoke, but I don't think it's going to be respected. PotatoAim going to be dueling it out with 4 players, and rightfully so is going to take that one away. A little bit of a Rosa from Deadlock ult. Be nice to see one of those connect. Despite the infinite abilities, they did have 2 ults in connect during infinite abilities. I will give them that. But I like this rotate call. I mean, 4 players are now on A, but they do need to pick up the pace somewhat because, like I said at the start of this map, rotating on Fracture for defender side is so fast that if you choose to rotate the long way as the attackers, it's going to prove difficult. You're just going to rerun into stacks here. I like that they're going through mud though, and they have clearly made the defenders very questioning. Wow, 2 huge kills from Ace. Back to mud we go, and Queen Bee. Oh, huge kill on Envious. We missed the flick, but we saw it from Envious's point of view, and I know I would be mad. Queen Bee still hunting for more, trying to get the space for A site, but Breach might be able to slow this down just enough. Queen Bee is taking this over. Ult invested, and this might be an ace. Oh, I lied. Caster Curse. My bad. Well, a 2v2 situation. Both duelists alive for the attackers once again, so this is surely going to prove difficult. Audio cue has been found. Kimchi. Oh my god, whiffs come from Kimchi. Lee needs to single this one out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And Ace gets the 4K. And like you said, 12-11. I will say, if this does go to OT, I will have to pass the mic to you.
Oh man, okay. All right, we'll do a solo cast there. As we move on, I was right in my math, retired god. I was right. Wow, that doesn't happen very often. As we come into our again potentially last event round to decide OT. This is going to be a huge event round coming up.
Yeah, this one, depending on if it favors anybody, might just bring this either to OT or seal the deal solely because of the event that's going on. After eliminating an enemy, I'll let you read it.
Yep, after eliminating an enemy, players cannot fire on another enemy until they are tagged the enemy corpse with a spray. So you drop someone,
we're shooting bodies.
Them. We're shooting bodies. VDC PM confirmed. Let's get it.
Oh, it's with a spray, like a paint. Spray with T. Interesting. I like the shoot body idea. Okay, drop the gun on the player corpse and then pick it back up. All right. I will pass it. I'm going to pass the mic here.
All right, sounds good.
GG's. Thanks everybody for having me. It's been a pleasure, and thank you to everyone who has donated. It's been absolutely huge.
And we love Retired God here in VDC. Thank you so much for coming out, Mr. Retired God. I am solo casting here, and I gotta be on my P's and Q's as we get right into this final round of original play. Kimchi with a wonderful opening pick on Dish, on PotatoAim. That's huge. PotatoAim, one of the best defensive players on this. As we are creeping up, Danny trying to get, the spray on, I believe that was Morning. You see Queenie having that trusty Odin once again. Bomb does go down on a site. The Dizzy goes out. Kimchi with the immediate shoot. Will we see a Kimchi battle? We will. Now remember, Kimchi has to tag this body. Queenie had to pull out the kill, but Lee gets one. It's a 3v1. And this could be it. Gumba is going to have to pull out a miracle here in this potential last round of this show match. Gumba gets one. Surely not. Knife out. And it's over. He had to hit the tag in order to confirm another kill. And Queen Bee's speech works as attackers' sides win. What a match. Oh my goodness. What a match we had. I was going to ask my other caster how we felt about that, but I'm alone. So I'm going to pass on over to a short break. But before we go, I'm going to say congratulations to everyone that played in match 2. We have 2 more matches on the horizon where the VDC community will be involved, and it's sure to be fun. And real quick, as an update, we have officially earned $599.22 throughout the stream, and we're only halfway through. Come on, guys. I know you guys can pick this up. I know we could get up to 650. I know you guys can, all right? I know you guys can. And we will see you after our short intermission.
VDC ignition.
All right, we are back from our short intermission, and I may have lost the Retired God, but I am joined by none other than the Odin Queen, Queen Bee. Welcome to the desk.
Thank you, thank you. An honor to be here, an honor to be called the Odin Queen. Odin Supremacy Rising, shall I say?
I disagree, but we're going to get right into this match as we get right in. So let's get our sides going with the player versus administration. Let's spin the wheel. And administration will take, was that defense? Alrighty. Administration will take defense side on Haven. Haven making its VDC return after being so rudely ripped away from us, because so many of us miss Haven. Definitely wasn't Casey's insta-ban last season, but I know Queen. But I know Queen is excited to cast some Haven.
I definitely am. I know that my team is Haven haters, but I consider myself a Haven enjoyer. I'm excited to see some of the cringe plays, some of the rat plays, but also I'm just excited to see people on the map and see what picks with some of these new agents coming out, what picks we're going to see. Are they going to be picks where there's an actual comp, or are there going to be picks where it's for fun? So I'm really excited to get into agent select and see what this is all going to be about.
Yeah, so speaking of agent select, let's get right into it. Let's just get right into this agent select. I'm so excited. Oh man, I haven't seen this loading screen in so long.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels so good. Let's see. What does VDC chat say? Let us know. Let us know.
Remember, VDC chat, this is all made possible by you guys, so thank you again so much for your support. Keep those donations coming in, keep those subs coming in, keep those biddies coming in, and we're going to hopefully make Season 6 the best season of VDC so far. And if
I will say this, though, looking at the admin chat, they've all locked in. It wasn't quite the spicy 5-man lock that we were hoping for, but we do see some very atypical Haven comps, if I do say so myself.
Yes, very atypical, very atypical. We're seeing Trisente hover that ISO, which I'm a big fan of. I love ISO. Bring back ISO, buff ISO. But we're also seeing that the Chamber as the Soul Sentinel on the attacking side now, knowing high C, that might be used more as a duelist or initiator than a Sentinel.
I am a little bit excited to see our Trisente on hovering that ISO pick as you were talking about, but seeing Hi-C on Chamber, I feel like he's trying to bring back the old Chamber meta as there once was. And this will definitely be a really cool Brim v Omen map. We'll see some of that tech coming in. And just a note for everyone in the chat, Trisente is now the chosen one, according to
Yeah. I was just actually about to ask. I was like, who's Trisente? I only know the chosen one. I only know the chosen one.
Yeah, we'll see if the chosen one, the name will speak volumes, or if his actions will make sure that his name is fitting for that. So what are you most excited about this map and seeing these admins versus these players?
Let's see. That is a very good question. I will say, due to some scheduling conflicts, that the player side, according to Valorant, is a little bit more skill diff. But I'm excited to see how admins could overcome. We obviously have Michael Sark doing their warm up here. So let's throw it over. Actually, perfect time to go over to that call and see hear to Sark's speech.
While he's doing the speech.
Go, Sark.
Oh, what's good, brothers and sisters? Special teams, special plays, special players. Welcome to the first match of the rest of your lives. We are the admin team. It's time for us to represent against the 5 players on the other side of this map. We need to lock in for VDC, for everything that we have done this season and past seasons and seasons from now on. Everything comes down to this. My 4 GMs standing in front of me, my 4 admins standing beneath me. It's time for us to begin the best game that has ever been seen in VDC's history. For this matters more than any trophy you've ever won, any MVP you've ever attained. This is the time to lock in and win. Let's do it. Send win.
That was great.
Clips. I have it clipped.
And we are back. Sark's speech again. You know, there's a reason why he is the voice of VDC, and why there's so many casters like myself striving to be like Sark. And I'm super excited to see how the admins react off of that team.
We'll see if it gave them the fire that they needed, or if they're gonna crumble with the pressure.
All right, as our match is about to get underway, remember, our first event round will not happen for another 3 rounds. So this will be a vanilla game of Valorant as we go into it. All right, we got the countdown. 5, 4, 3. The heart rates are starting to be risen. Let's see what happens as we are on board with Hi-C, taking that B aggression through mid. Mason on the duelist, which is a surprising off-character, off-agent pick for them. Here we go as Mason takes that space, almost walks right into a Silver Dart, which would be very on par for Mason. But here we go. Mason about to take that contact into smokes. Does he clear? No, Hunter gets 1. And now admins are on the board. First blood of your 3rd solo match of Season 6 Ignition. We are live, and this is going to be exciting. The chosen one working up C. Taking that contact on PotatoAim. PotatoAim, more like Crisp Aim. Got that diff as they are hiding in smoke. We shift over to Cheerleader here, or Devilish, as they are more well known as. Holding that window. There is going to be contact here. As he jump up, that's very unfortunate timing for Devilish. Sark gets the kill, but 2 Rats trades it out. Hi-C with a 3rd. This is falling apart for the admins, but admins on the lurk. It's a 2v1, just as it was falling apart. It comes right back. Admins take round 1 of your 3rd match of VDC Season 6 Ignition.
We gotta love these pistol rounds. It really is anybody's game. Thinking about some of the rat plays we saw there, the unfortunate timing of Valorant. I know some of us have definitely felt that we've been on the wrong side of the Valorant timings, but this was definitely a fun match to see 2 Rats with the 2-piece tendy meal. As 2 Rats does say, she is Definitely a princess there getting those two, but Sammy clutching it out at the very end, definitely proving her worth as an admin. Very exciting round to see. Looking at these buyouts though, VK, seeing both teams buy here, very standard for a VDC match, would you say?
You know what? For the show match, I think they're just trying to show off. But in a normal match, I don't know if a forcing round 2 would be on my bingo card for Season 6. As Mason takes a lot of space through B main. Two Rats takes Sammy out on that trade. Mason trying to find the kill on PotatoAim, but PotatoAim is able to get the diff. Down to 15 health though. Bomb is down on B. Hunter, 2 kills with the Outlaw from B window, from mid window. My apologies. Sark closes it out. 2-0 to the admins.
Wow, what an Outlaw play. Buying an Outlaw there was definitely the move for Hunter. No whiffs in sight, despite everyone being stacked against him. The odds were definitely in his favor with Sark pulling out that round to end with the Spectre kill. Right there. Considering he says he hasn't played this game in a while, you can't really tell. He definitely is there for his team. He's positioned well in this fun little show match. And as we gear up towards this next little event, I'm excited to see what the players pull out this round. As one team is able to buy and one team is just going to be bonusing here.
And I think whoever put Spence and Sark on the same team is a madman. The BM from both of them is incredible. It's ridiculous. One may even say toxic. One might even say ticket submitted. But that's on me. That's on me. So as we're waiting for this next event to come out, Queenie, what's a matchup that you're really enjoying so far? Oh, the event is out.
The event is out. Oh boy, and it says only players who have collected an ultimate orb may use their abilities. Whoa, what an event to have, with there only being 2 orbs on site. We're gonna see a real fight for the finish, and it looks like the majority of the team is headed towards C site, whereas the other team is going towards A. Who do you think's gonna win in this ultimate orb battle?
I mean, it obviously has to, it's very even. In a perfect world, there should be one team with the orb, one team with the orb, as the C orb is the A orb is more favored for the defense, but the C orb is more favored for the attack. So we might only be seeing one person of each round using abilities. Or each half, sorry, using abilities. But going back to my previous question, what matchup are you enjoying so far?
Out of all the matchups so far, we've had 2 games that we've gotten to watch. I would definitely say my game is definitely the most exciting.
Best game. As we see, I believe that is PotatoAim taking the orb on A long. So PotatoAim is the only person that is able to use abilities this round. Did ISO get that orb on C in order to use this double tap? We shall find out. The chosen one, maybe choosing not to follow the rules. Who knows? As we see Spence and PotatoAim take down 2, Mason picks up 1, Sark takes out Tresente, and now it's down to Devilish to take this first contact in main, and they get 1! Wait a minute, this is now suddenly winnable for the players, as they're setting up B's in front of B's site, but they do not have the spike yet. We see Spence taking that space to try to get that bomb, but we have Devilish still and that little cubby in mid, trying to work their magic with that deagle. And here comes the old orb. Mason said, enough of this. Hold my coffee. I'm going in. And this is going to be exciting. We're back on board here with Devilish. The kingdom, yeah, one could say, hold my kingdom coffee. As Devilish comes up, they are going to make contact with this KJ utility. However, Mason's in a great spot. Oh, so there's some Valorant timing at play here. Will Mason check? They hit the alarm bot. Sark takes down Mason. It is a 3v1 with Devilish being on 1 HP. Highly unlikely. Can he take down at least 1? It does not look that way as time is going to run out. Sark does swing into B and picks up the kill for that 3K.
For the 3K, we did see some pretty S-tier whiffs there with High C and Hunter not being able to get their kills, but we did see some really exciting Spectre kills, along with a little bit of a run for the ult orb. These events are just getting so much more entertaining the longer we are, so just a huge thank you to everyone for supporting in chat and making these events come true for these players. But now, as we're getting back into a normal round, we could say a formal normal round, we see that one team is headed towards A here, and that their buys are looking a little bit spicy with the Spence Operator. we shall see how this goes.
Spence made a comment to me that I'm the better opper. Let's see if he proves me wrong here. As the dart goes out, it will pick up Hunter. Hunter's location is acknowledged, but I believe that is Sammy on Omen that is in the back, but it doesn't matter. Hunter picks up the opening kill on Mason and picks up High C. This is incredible from Hunter. Way to hold the site. Sammy is in a great position as well to hold that crossfire with Hunter, as that looks like that is going to be the plan. That shock dart damaging Devilish. There's 2 grouped up here. Hunter could have 4 kills this round, but Devilish takes out Hunter. Here is Sammy to makes contact. Sammy takes out the chosen one. Sprang through that smoke though, not able to pick up one. But look at PotatoAim. Look at PotatoAim. Surely this pinch in A short is going to be detrimental for the VDC community here. All Potato has to do is hold their nerve. As it comes out, that's a huge pick from 2 rats. Potato takes out 2 rats. Will they rotate off of this, or will they decide to hit? It is a 2v3 Spence with 1 kill. It's all but dusted here, I believe, for VDC. And it is Sammy picks up the kill. Man, what a round. 4-0 to the admins.
What a round with the admins having 2 really good opening picks, but Potato stuck between patience is a virtue and swing or be swung. You could see their decision making in that moment, wanting to go in and get the kill, but also having to understand when to go, and just absolutely gets demolished by 2 rats. What a show, leading us in a 4-0 victory so far with admins over players. Very excited to see a lot of people headed towards C site this round. It'll be exciting to see what type of opening picks they get here.
And it looks like PotatoAim, the soul on C main. We do have Reyna holding C window, which is played by Mr. Sark, as Hunter picks up Mason. And I must say, Hunter is pocketing Mason this game. Very unfortunate if you're next gen Mason, but he's gonna keep grinding away, and I'm sure he'll be coming back in these later rounds. We're on board with Sark here, trying to see if there's going to be any contact down this C garage. And there is going to be some contact down C long between High C and Trisente. PotatoAim going to swing off of this, gets 1, gets pulled into the domain expansion by Trisente. Let's see who wins this 1v1. It's Potato! It's Potato! Sark cleans up the round. It's 5-0 to the admins. Who's going to stop these admins?
Who's going to stop these admins? These players are going to need to pull out all the big guns, or maybe just the fun guns, as you say. And as we get ready for our next donation incentive, Potato absolutely winning against the chosen one there. Definitely making me wonder how much ISO actually wins those fights, or is it depending on the player here? As we get excited for our next donation one, how are we feeling? What is it going to be? The anticipation is absolutely killing me to see what people think.
You know, we made the comment, who's going to stop these admins? This event might stop these admins. This is an infinite abilities round. Oh, brother. Queenie, you're familiar with this infinite abilities round. How do you think this is going to go?
Honestly, this could go in any game, any person's favor. Looking at the 2 different, oh gosh, looking at what Potato's doing, but also thinking about the attackers here. I think it could go to the admins if they play this right, but we do see MF Cheerleader right there with the Brim ultimate ready to go. So are we going to open up the skies here?
Let's play.
The skies have been opened. I'm going to try my best to cast this VDC chat, but we're going to do our best. We have 2 Brim ults on B main. We have multiple Sova ults going out. We see about 13 mollies on A site. You ain't taking that, VDC community. And look at this. They're working up C long. They have a free site due to the Trisente ult. Trisente is down. Spence whips. Oh, nice, but High C saves Spence in that. It is a 3v4. All I hear is prepare for hellfire in my ears as we see Michael Sark with the infinite amount of blinds coming through alley. Oh man, Spence has fallen so far back. Hunter picking up 2 rats here. Oh, this is hectic. They're aware of the Hunter flank. The open the skies on the C flank. We have Spence taking out High C with the knives. Mason taking out Sark. Mason's here. Mason has arrived. And Mason has gone down with the jet diff, and Spence and Hunter gets the kill. It's admin 6, player 0. That was hard to call.
That was hard to focus on because my ears kept hearing so many different abilities all at once. Admins pull it out kind of out of nowhere, but I will say this, props to the players for even getting onto a site in all of that chaos. But as we go into this next round, we're all back to normal. Hopefully these players can feel a little bit reset after just running it down and after playing these abilities. If we are looking at the players here, we are seeing so many ultimates online.
Yes, as we saw from last game, the ultimate remains intact. Due to the infinite abilities, we have another domain expansion. Tricente versus Hunter. Hunter's been on fire this match, and he continues that streak. You see, we're on board with 2 rats. They're trying to take the aggression here on A as Devilish's ult takes out Hunter, which this could be VDC's best chance of getting the first round against the admins as Spence takes this up heaven. It is smoked by Devilish, and they have it's their site to control. It is very much their site to control. We do have the 2 rats ult coming out, not connecting with anybody. 2 rats does pick up PotatoAim. It is a 4v3. Look at Sammy here, trying to get that flank. Mason is aware of this, but look at VDC community. No one's on site. No one's on site. You have Sark and Spence have a free site. Now they're starting to grow up here. A short, but is it too little, too late? Spence is one shot. Mason takes one. Sark gets one. Will Sark be able to get a second to bring this to a 1v1?
One enemy remaining.
He ties through the wall. Is there time? He has to stick. Pros never fake. Mason swings out, picks up a 3K, and Mason is here.
Mason is here and solidifies the round for the players for the first time. Definitely see the admins getting a little bit overconfident there with Potato just running it down on site, but really good use of utility for a 4-fun round, but also Mason really picking it up there when he needed it. Michael Stark, though, with some of those shots through the wall, made it a very interesting round, and you could feel the pressure starting to build up for these admins. And let's see if this breaks the momentum here. Let's see if the players can turn the tides and allow them turn the tides with High C and see if they can win here.
Fortunately, there is no Harbor on this on this map, but High C playing Harbor would make all the sense in our pun little world. But here's Sark about to take this first contact into Tricente. Nice shot by Michael Sark. He's goaded on the mic and on the sticks. Here we go. The blind goes out, trying to pick up Devilish. Devilish smartly backs off, but only into the path of Hunter. Bomb is down in attacker spawn. This is going to be interesting. Hunter smartly backs up, waits for his team. Sammy picks up Mason. This is a 5v2. We do have the chamber ult online, and there's one. High C, is it your time to cook? Is it your time to turn those tides, as Queenie said? Let's find out. High C taking that contact and whiffs on PotatoAim. How did that not connect? Let's see if they're able to get another shot off to make it count. Spence up diff and Sark again. Wow, admins are steamrolling.
Absolutely, but that was definitely caught between a rock and a hard place as those last 2 players absolutely fighting for their lives, just trying to get onto site, but getting pinched in the end with all 3 players attacking them at once. This operator is proving to be a little bit of a good choice for Spence. We'll see if that continues, or if the Whip Nation, as people like to call him, will continue to come back on live and give these players an opportunity to show themselves up. But if we're looking at the buys of these players, they're very mixed, so this will be a very interesting round.
Yeah, Whiff Nation no more, as Spence has been proving himself time and time again. I mean, with the op. Jet Knives, maybe not so much. Oh, as Hunter does not connect with High C there. Interesting, and misses again. Hunter in a very bad spot. He has to get one, and he does. 2 rats is down. Traded out by High C. That is an op online if the VDC community wants to take it. But here comes Michael Sark. Gets the contact with Mason. Smoked off A heaven. VDC community looking to rotate back out of A main. This is a very, very, very good play here. Now, will they re-hit? Potato all alone on C. They could pivot. Looks like they're going to take this B aggression here. Peeking this B mid window. My apologies. Again, there's no contact. They're about to hit this KJ trip. Tricente and Devilish together. Oh, Potato, I must say, is in a very, very poor spot. But they're not being aggressive enough. Tricente's not entering as High C takes down Sammy in mid. They have C. Let's see how they play
30
this.
seconds
The
left.
bomb will go down. Do they know that Potato is main? They do now. Chisente takes the contact. Potato gets the kill on Devilish. Potato is in a power spot. Went from having a really weak position to a really strong position now. As there is a jiggle peek. Spence does get the leg through the box. Sark taking that fight between Next Gen Mason and High C. Potato aim. Drops to Mason. Goes out with the pistol. Spence gets the kill. And again, admins once again finding the answer against the VDC community.
Wow.
So we do have a next event coming up. I'm going to let Queenie explain it because it is a little silly one.
Oh, this is the one that we've been waiting for, but VDC chatters, this was all because of you, because we hit the Channel Points community event. All players right now are going to be going into their settings and inverting the mouse that everyone's been wanting to do. So the way it works is basically everything is backwards. You are using your mouse right and it is going left. So not only is this going to be absolute mind tricks, but this is going to be 100% tomfoolery. This could be literally anybody's match, anybody's game. I don't even think we can see abilities used here. We're really going to see who can use their brain and be big brained enough to be able to use their mouse in this certain way. But also, I really think this could be the little bit of the mental shift that these players need, the positive mental, because really, it ain't over until it's over. So let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see how many whiffs we're going to get out of this, or if people are just going to start running at each other, because that's what I think is going to happen.
Well, in VDC community, these are your admins. These are the core 5. We had some advisors in match 1, but these are the 5 admins here. So this is your opportunity to see why these 5 individuals are not just the top of their game in VDC, but they're also the top of their game in their professionalism. And just seeing why they were elected. Look at the dominance that they hold. So, you know, it's a very poetic form of Valorant here as we move on to round 10. The inverted mouse, not a problem for Devilish as Devilish picks up Hunter. We see the ISO abilities coming out to weaken Sark in window. No one's able to capitalize. Mason with the Ares, that's probably smart. Look, he's trying to figure out which way his mouse goes. He flicks onto Sark's head. Mason is here and Mason is swinging. Oh my days. Sammy trying to take that fight into C Garage. Spike does go down on B main through Devilish. And this is smart. Force them to defuse in the open when they don't know how to use their mouse. This is incredible. We see Mason picking up another with that Ares. Potato getting that trade. It is a 4v2. Potato trying to get their bearings. Spence takes out High C. 4v3. Oh my days. We're seeing Spence be more successful with this inverted mouse, but the bomb spot is very crucial. Potato just runs out. Spence absolutely is going to save the op. Absolutely. No, he's not. He's going for it, or at least attempting to go for it. And Chisente, the chosen one, takes Spence out for VDC Community's second round of the game.
I will say this, what a good attempt from Spence there at the end, but I will say that these players, both admins and players alike, did so well with this challenge. I definitely will say, if anyone's gotta do this challenge, the Ares is definitely the play. Watching some of that back is quite entertaining to see, especially with people trying to use their abilities there. But the players pick up their second match. Hopefully this gives them a little bit of encouragement that they need to try to say, dare I say it, to try to make it a 9-3 curse. I said it.
Ooh. The 9-3 curse has been very prominent in VDC as of late. We saw the first match of the show match happening where that almost was a 9-3 curse. We had map 1 of grand finals, KC versus LG, having those incredible KC underdogs come back from that 9-3 comeback. I heard that KC Apprentice team is just absolutely stacked, but that is just what I've heard. I don't know any of that information, but anyway, we're gonna get right into this shortly as we are counting down. Let's see if we can get that 9-3 curse.
The anticipation is killing me to see what this Odin does too. Very excited to see an Odin user.
I see with the opening kill on Spence. That is a huge kill, but Potato trades out Trisente. So both main duelists for these teams are down. The secondary duelist is now down as well, as this is going to be hard. But 2Rats picks up Sammy. Do they know Hunter is here? High C seems to be aware. Ooh, a little bit of bait on Devilish there. 2Rats gets a trade. It is going to be 2Rats versus the world. 2Rats, 2 people. Will there be 2 kills? Let's find out. 16 HP in a dream. Sark is heaven. Potato coming from connector there. A link. The fake plant goes out. Will they fake this again? No, they stick, and this should be done and dusted. Unfortunate try. Good try there from 2Rats. Unfortunate for VDC community, but setting up that narrative like we were talking about.
The 9-3 curse is possible. It's possible. Yeah, really good use of utility there, and a really good use of their corners with Hunter just getting 2 there for free, but also getting some really good trade kills in the interim here. Going into the last round, we'll see how much money these players have. Right now, it is looking a little bit interesting on that end when it comes to the eco here, but it'll be a fun last round nonetheless. And I do love what we are going to see here, as I think, if I am correct, we have an event coming up.
We do. This is a little bit of a bonus event. Actually, no, it's not. This is the... Wow, rounds have been going by quick. So, Queenie, go ahead and tell us what's going on.
All right, so this is one of my personal favorites. We are now going to enter the game of Gladiator. Only one player may leave spawn to fight the enemy, and when that player dies, the next player leaves spawn. That means that only one player is allowed to go out at once, meaning it is essentially a 1v1 where you still have to plant the spike. So it's pretty much everyone cheering on each other, seeing how it goes, and looking at the admin team, it looks like Spence is going to be the first sacrificial lamb for the admins. Players look like they're still deciding on who they want their player to be, but it looks like we do have a player with the Jet. That means Next Gen Mason. It's Next Gen Mason versus Spence, everybody.
Oh, this is going to be such a good matchup. These two have history. Let's see how it's going to go down. Spence gets one. Mason, you should know better not to peek the op. Oh, wait, but it's a 1v1. Here we go. It is now going to be the Chosen One versus Spence. Let's see how this ISO util could work. Spence does not see the barrel of the gun there. Trisente takes it down. And I like this strategy, as they are going to get the bomb down. Sark has to run as fast as possible. Sark is not going to go that fast. Oh, Trisente takes out Sark. All Trisente has to do is just hold this bomb site. All he has to do. The blind does go out. Will we see the domain expansion? No. Trisente is feeling themselves. This is why they're called the Chosen One. Are we going to see a domain expansion here on Potato? Oh, we might. Oh, we might. No, we don't. This is so smart. This is so smart. Does he know? He doesn't, but he takes the ace anyway. He doesn't need domain expansion. 9-3 curse. It's in play. Queenie, you called it.
Called it. The Chosen One definitely wins the round there. There was some interesting timing on behalf of these admins, but Trisente, the Chosen One, not only getting the 1v5 ace there, but having perfect positioning, not playing too excited and too aggressive, but using his time to his advantage, pushing when he needed to, and causing these admins to have to start sweating as they switch rounds, as now the admins are on attack with these players on defense. It will be a true testament to if these players are defense rounded players, or if these admins are just overall ready to win the game and prove to the VDC community that these are the people we voted in and that they deserve these spots.
And speaking of VDC community, it is their turn to be spoken to. So take it away, VDC community.
In the heart of Valorant's virtual battlegrounds, we are not just players, but pioneers of possibility, crafting our destiny with every shot fired and every strategic maneuver. With the adrenaline fuel your determination, let the thrill of competition ignite your spirit, and let the camaraderie of your team be the bedrock of your success. Together, we shall rise, conquer, and etch our names in the halls of gaming glory.
Amen.
Yes! Whatever you said, I liked it.
The extras list? Oh.
Well, I think some of the extra list ones.
So
are
welcome
really...
back, VDC community. We're gonna get really started here after that. What I seem to be was an incredible speech. We do see that these people are still hovering around their speech maker. Very exciting stuff. As we get excited and started into this next round here, we see that the majority of the admins were hanging out around A site, are starting to split up a little bit more, leaving C site completely open right now. But I think it's just because we're waiting, they're planning, they're scheming, they're getting ready to go. VK, who are you most excited to see in the second half here? Is there a player on the player side that you've been looking forward to seeing? What are you thinking here?
I don't know. I think I'm liking to see. I want to see a little bit more from Next Gen Mason. I think he has that skill. Are we going to head over to an admin interview, or are we just gonna get it started? Okay, all right. So they are running the admin stack. 5 sheriffs on the box. Let's get this round started. And I would like to see a little bit more from Next Gen Spence. Holy Next Gen Mason. Just because, you know, Mason was yapping a little bit in pre-match talk. You know, dropping a term called badmins. I don't. That term's never used in VDC.
In our Ignition kickoff event, wow! Imagine.
I know. Imagine.
Yeah, but I will say this: yappers will get yapped by these admins in this position here. I'm really excited to see how this goes, or if someone's going to get a casual ace here in pistol.
We are seeing this interesting stack here from the admins. I love this play. I love the camaraderie. Like I said, these are your 5 admins. They are going to play together. There is going to be some contact coming up. 2 rats, Next Gen Mason. Let's see what happens. Mason takes out the alarm bot. Are they going to be aware of what's about to happen to them? They're about to get sprayed down. The admin wall. You heard of the optic wall. Here's the admin wall. Let's see what happens. Mason has a dash online. He's going to take the contact. He knows. He sees it. He gets blasted down. Dashes out. And Hunter with a shot on 2 rats. Next Gen Mason backs up. What a play from the admins here. Oh my days. As we, I think, are finally getting into the nitty gritty of this round. Smokes do come out. Mason picks up Hunter. That is going to be the absolute opposite of what happened last half. Chisente on Spence. Chisente sprays through Smokes against Sammy. And the devilish sprays through Smokes against Sark.
30 seconds left.
Potato camping in that smoke, and High C takes it out. So that admin wall did not work. And here we go. The 9-3 curse is alive.
9-3 curse is alive, and even though it didn't work, it definitely scared the absolute living daylights out of Mason, who absolutely ran for his life, leaving 2 rats to fight all by their lonesome. But 2 rats absolutely holding down the fort, with the players pulling it together, all running to A site, getting the kills that they need, mostly through spraying through smoke, which is definitely a VDC tip, even though this is a 4-fun show match. And I'm excited to see the buy-up rounds here. It looks like both teams are buying up for the 4-fun show match, so let's see if this will pay off for the admins, or if this is going to be an L admin decision.
An L admin decision, or Wadman or Ladman. Here we go. There's a lot of activity going through C garage. A lot of activity going through C garage. They're already on site. There is a timing between Chisente and Hunter again. A double timing.
Spike planted.
What is happening here between Chisente and Hunter? That is incredible. That just shows that Valorant is a game of surprises.
Focusing.
And now it is their time to retake. As defense, Mason goes down from Sark. Chisente gets one on Hunter. And then immediately is traded out by Sammy, which is then immediately traded out by 2 rats.
One enemy remaining.
And then Devilish. And the players have made an incredible retake. What a win for the players. Devilish, 2 rats, Chisente, take a bow.
Take a bow. What absolute chaos we just witnessed as all the players came together. The timing, the scares, but also the sheer and utter spray and pray that I just saw out of some of these players. But it worked in their favor. These admins made a decision to buy, and it did not work out for them. So this is leaving them in a very unfortunate situation here as we go straight into our next donation event. Which, VK, if you could do the honor of sharing this one, I think this one's exciting.
Absolutely. After each kill, the player must retrieve the down enemy's weapon and use it for the next kill. So as you said, the admins are on a save round. However, if they get killed, the people with guns must pick up the Stinger, the Sheriff, the Spectre, whatever they're going to use, which actually ultimately gives the advantage to the admins.
It does, absolutely. Let's see if these right-click classics or these sheriffs or the surprise stinger out of Michael Stark actually ends up being charitable and into their favor, allowing them to take the advantage as a lot of the admins are headed towards A site. We do have Next Gen Mason and MF Cheerleader ready to face them. We'll see if this battle of duels here will end up in the favor of admins with all 5 of them working together, or if these 2 players will be able to solidify some type of win for their team.
And we are underway. We have the Outlaw. That's a great adaptation from Mason and Devilish here. They know that that's a pretty much free kill. It's a free 2 kills if you're Next Gen Mason. What a collateral. That is amazing. Chisente picking up 1. This is absolutely incredible as Sark has nowhere to go other than back. And they're just going to get run down. Sark picks up 1 on Devilish. And they're just going to get run down. High C here on the contact. Chisente gets another. And you must say that round was highly due to Mason's collateral with that Outlaw.
But also Michael Stark conceding to the challenge there, realizing he cannot get a kill with the Spectre. He had to run in to try to get the enemy's gun, and it just did not work in his favor. And we were right there. MF Cheerleader and Next Gen Mason really monopolizing on their buys that round, making it so that the admins couldn't win. But now if we're looking at our buys here, the admins can now buy. And will this be a supremacy that we have been seeing all game as they go towards C site here? We do see some ults online. Let's see if these teams use them.
All right, and they are aware. The VDC community is knowers of admins' patterns here, as they do have a triple stack on C, and Hunter gets the first blood on, and Next Gen Mason gets the first blood on Hunter. Oh, he was just milliseconds away from getting another of Spence, but Chisente on the lurk picks up Sammy. There's multiple. Can he pick up Potato? He can. Although that was Devilish, my apologies. Chisente then about to take more contact. This is incredible play, but Sark reads it. There's going to be trades. High C goes down. Both players of the VDC community low, but so is Spence. And High C gets the win. It is a 9-7. Admins, what are you doing?
Admins, we said it before, we said it again, the 9-3 curse is proving again to once be real in chat. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I am gasping at some of the way that these kills are happening. Just in awe, amazement. These players are really bringing it back, proving to the VDC community that they can get these kills, but also showing these admins that these are the players that are in VDC, and it's been very exciting to watch here. And leaving the admins with a very poor buy, but if I am correct here, we are going to see a Stinger Rush Garage. Will they go through spawn and surprise this enemy team here?
Here we go. There's this garage push, as we see. We have the chamber trip go out, which effectively slows 3 out of these admins. 2 rats on site with the Vandal. What can they do? PotatoAim getting that close range with the Spectre behind. See through the smoke. Grabs 1. Chisente, domain expansion on Sammy. And Sammy picks it up with a Stinger. Stinger versus Vandal. Surely you vote for the Vandal, but no. Stinger supremacy. They hear the contact through garage. High C against Hunter. High C, great kill. There's another in garage. It's going to be Spence versus Devilish. Devilish gets the better of Spence here. High C and Sammy grazing the hood of Omen there. As Sammy pushes out, gets the kill with the Stinger, but Devilish cleans it up, and that was a scary round, but VDC community picks it up.
That was a scary round. Sammy making that Stinger look like a Vandal in so many of those moments, winning against the Chosen One's ultimate, going in and using that Stinger to her advantage in those close range fights. But Devilish coming out on top with that longer range fight there and getting the round, making it 9-8 for these admins. The players feeding off of these rounds. They have created the ball, and the ball is rolling, and these admins need to stop it, or they are going to get demolished by these players. And looking at these buys here, we are seeing some extremely mixed buys. I wonder if that's definitely planned, definitely exciting. But if we are looking, this is another donation event. Thank you, VDC community, for being able to do this. And it is an infinite ammo round. So whatever gun that these players are currently holding, yes, and if I'm correct, a lot of people have gone for it and chosen for the Odins, pushing their buys, pushing their eco, as this is an infinite ammo round. We are going to see a lot of wall sprays here, some interesting rat corners, and I'm really excited to see how these admins push onto site with this infinite ammo.
I think what you said, pushing their ego by accident, but I think that was a Freudian slip because they will have to push their egos to get these kills as we see this first contact potentially being on Mason through a long. It's Mason and Spence. The matchup that everyone's been kind of taking a look at. We have the Mason and Spence matchup and then the Sammy and Two Rats matchup, but it's kind of gone quiet. This round's kind of gone stale. They know the Odins are in play. Queenie knows these tricks, so she is looking to be impressed as Hunter picks up first blood on High C. But that's a huge ult. Hunter is going to go down here surely by Devilish. And that is an incredible ult to level the playing field. And Spence gets the better of Mason. Up in hand for with Nation Spence. Ooh, the Omen ult online on Heaven. This is probably most likely going to be an A push. The Trisente has to hold their nerve. The Chosen One has to hold their nerve. They do get out somehow alive. Sammy in Heaven. Does Devilish know? Devilish does not know. And Trisente out in the open. Two Rats gets one. And Spence takes Two Rats down. OS on OS crime.
Wow. Honestly, all I can say is that the admins definitely needed this round. This was definitely us throwing a bone at them and using these infinite guns to their advantage. Hunter getting crossed out by that W Brim ult, but in the end, the admins, even though they were down a member, they were able to solidify the round and get this ball stopped. But honestly, we're going to a normal round here. The players have been doing so well on defense. I don't know if that's going to be enough to be able to stop them, but let's see if these admins can push the tide in their favor.
Here we go. We are back live, and we're live with Spence getting the opening kill on, you guessed it, Next Gen Mason. Super unfortunate for Mason as he can't just seem to get going, but Trisente gets that pick with the judge there, and again, Sark with the Odin. 3v2 admins versus the community. High C and Two Rats against Sark, Hunter, and Sammy. Let's see what we have here. Bomb will go down A main. They have each point here kind of covered. As Hunter picks up Two Rats with the ult, and then Sammy cleans up High C. This could be the beginning of the end, Queenie.
I will say this, my jaw is absolutely on the floor because Trisente had those two opening picks, making it look amazing for team players. But Sammy and Hunter coming out with the TP and the ults, what seemingly feels like out of nowhere from our perspective. Definitely a good use of knowing what type of utility you have and using that to your advantage. This may be a for-fun match, but these admins, realizing that they were caught between this loss and the opportunity to lose, they put it down. They are pushing and they are thriving, and let's see if they can continue this momentum in their favor.
As the round begins, there's some aggression in C. Wow, what a pick from High C. Some aggression from C Garage to get that opening pick. We are on board here with Mr. Michael Sark, though, as they are trying to get that kind of space down A long. High C has rotated to A after getting that opening pick. High C has to be feeling themselves, but Hunter, again, who seems to have been the equalizer for the admins this entire game. Falling back after this pick, and Two Rats caught out in no man's land as we have the admin take on A. They are going to explode on, but with Sark and Potato, it's High C.
Spike planted.
Bob does go down, waiting for their teammates to have this retake. KJ ult does go down on default on bomb plant. Potato setting up, and this is going to be a difficult retake for the VDC community. No players detained on that KJ ult, but it did do a good job of pushing them out. Mason looking to take this contact. Trip does go up. Both jet smokes are utilized. Hunter takes a pick with that shock dart on high C. Time is running out for VDC Community. Chisete gets one. It is a 2v3 in favor of the admins. Bomb ticking down. They don't have it. Mason gets one. They're going to back out and prepare to fight for their lives.
To fight for their lives and for the last round, but boy, VDC Community, did we just see two of the most disgusting kills in this entire series, with IC getting that opening kill on Sammy, and Hunter, what he should have lost, he wins against a judge there, definitely flicking and understanding and knowing that that could be a spot that he was in. And honestly, I think that opening kill is what caused the admins to win the round, because the KJ utility from Potato there, and the utility there was able to allow them to get onto site, regroup, and figure out what assets they had that they could use together, with Hunter getting one of the first shock dart kills of the entire series. We are on game 3, the final round. What this could be the final round. These players need to step it up. It ain't over till it's over, but if I am correct, we have a whole new donation event coming up. VK, what is it this round? What is this going to be?
do.
The last one for this game?
And I will say, we saw that the admins needed an event to turn the tides. This could be the event that the tides have been turned back in favor of VDC Community. They had to switch their keybinds for jump and fire. So how you usually shoot your gun, you'll be jumping, and how you usually jump, you'll be shooting. So it's a little bit of a mental, you have to be really mentally locked in and mentally focused on how you're going to take these fights. And I'll tell you what, that will be a very difficult one for me to do if I was in this situation.
I think this is one of the times where I think both of us are happy to not be in the game, but I will say, if this is anything like the inverted mouse round, these players could definitely use this to their advantage and break the momentum of these advisors. But we'll see in a second with Next Gen Mason looking down C long here.
And here we go. Mason about to take that first contact. Has a little bit of a jump there, as that was absolutely him trying to fire. Oh no, it happened again. Hunter cleans up high C. Mason gets one though. Potato picks up Mason. 3-2 in admin's favor. Two Rats using that ult. Can't find one. There's one super close to Two Rats. Will they know? The jump throws them both off, but Sammy gets the pick. Spence gets another. It's the chosen one. You are the chosen one, but the chosen one goes down. GG's, admins take the game.
Admins take the game in what was probably one of the most demolishing rounds of the entire game. What a hard-fought battle. The 9-3 cursed almost coming back, but admins bringing it out in the end. And probably one of the most fun donation rounds was the fire and the jump being different. So thank you, VDC community, for hitting that donation goal. And thank you for an incredible game with VDC players and admins. VK, just before I sign off here, is there anything else you got to say before our last game?
Absolutely. Before I switch gears from casting to playing, it's been an honor, and I will see you guys in the closing statements. However, I have an update. We have currently earned $671.72. So a big, big, big thank you to the VDC community. We love all the support. We do have one more game going. Can we hit $750 before the end of stream? I think you guys could do that. Tell your friends. Let's get some hype in chat, and we'll see you after the break.
Mm-hmm.
VDC ignition.
Hello, VDC. We are back with our last map for this show match. Thank you to everybody who has donated, subbed. We have very much surpassed our goal, not just for this season, but for the entire year, which means that we get to do some really exciting things with operational costs. And we get to expand some of our operations as well. So thank you to everybody who's donated. We are live now with our next match, which is going to be franchise management versus players. I'm so excited to see our players match up against our wonderful general managers and assistant general managers. And I'm going to be casting alongside Shampoo. Shampoo, what do you think of the whole event so far?
Yeah, more than raising money, I think I'm just excited to see a good old game of Valorant. I think the concept is really cool, and we see some very balanced teams and some fun players just play their game.
Yeah. We are going to go into side selection very soon. We have a really star cast of players here. We've got Narte, Gar, Andy, Vin, and Koala on the side of the players, and on the general managers and AGM, some familiar faces from some games that have been played earlier today with Morningstar, Queen Bee, Uklar, Ace, MF Ace. I know there's 2 aces in the league, and Uni is actually stepping in for a GM AGM slot. So I'm so ready to get this started.
Oh, so am I. I'm excited to see how Lin does. I know he has a bit of a reputation for being a little creative with how he plays the game, so maybe we'll see some of that energy in this one. But either way, I think the teams are really, really solid. Anyone has a shot to win this. So let's get right to it.
Yeah, let's see which side they end up on here. It looks like dun. Looks like franchise management will be on defense.
Oh.
Let's see. We're gonna see the map Sunset, which was voted on our polls. Don't forget to predict with your channel points who's going to win this last map. Yeah, Shampoo, what are your predictions for this map?
I think the players team is fairly stacked. I think both teams are pretty balanced, but having Andy and then in the same team means that you're gonna see a lot of ratty plays. And even in a fun show match like this, that could just prove to be your winning condition because no one is really trying as so hard, and you'll just never check your corners and expect Vin and Andy to be there with a Judge or a Bucky. So I think that's the win con for the players team, at least. But Queen Bee, I know she's a great player. Maybe we see her on Neon again. I've seen her Neon. I think it's pretty solid. So yeah.
I'm very excited to see, Neon and some of the other players. I'm so curious to what they're going to pull out in terms of agent comps. There's just we've seen some really unexpected picks, players who don't normally play agents on different agents.
Yeah. That's what makes it so fun, right? You can just go for any agent composition you like. It's not like a regular season VDC game where you need to try as hard. And right off the rip, we're saying the Yoru from Vin. I knew it. He was telling me all about it before the game would even begin. Andy on Viper, though. Wait. They're running 4 controllers.
They're running 4 controllers.
It's not going to be able to see for the entire game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
I think we're going to see potentially a motivational speech before the game starts.
Oh, really?
I
can't wait for that.
And we're going to start with the franchise management. I wonder who it's going to be.
I think it's going to be Queen Bee. I think she has a very loud voice, and she's often the emotional support for even in her ranked games. I've seen that she's a pretty big pillar, so maybe it's her.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. And who do you think is going to be doing the speech on the player side?
I have no idea. I think the least expected choice would probably be Vin. He's a little shy. So maybe someone like
Narte,
JG
maybe.
or Narte, yeah. I mean, you were on a team with Narte, so you would know best.
I mean, Narte, if they're pulling out, it looks like they're pulling out the Gecko. If they're pulling out the Gecko, then I am going to assume their motivational speech is going to be the Gecko twerk. I'm just calling it right now.
I look forward to hearing that for sure.
So it looks like we are getting into the game right now. What an interesting comp for both sides. Double duelist with the Yoru on the side of the players. I'm really interested to hear these speeches. I'm gonna turn on the chat for the players here for the game here.
watching it. I know they're gonna.
Wait, we're not
Hi,
here yet.
Nuke. Oh, we're ready for speeches? Alright, come my children.
I feel so short.
Anytime? Give me a countdown, Nuke. Within our hearts lies an ember. A dull flame, ready to rage. And that flame, my kindred spirits, is named victory. Every round that we win, that flame grows larger. It's like throwing wheat on the fire, burning and burning and burning. Eventually it'll be logs, aces from each one of us, alright? Until that spirit of victory burns sunset to the ground. Because this map sucks. Can I get an amen?
Amen!
Yes, sir! Let's do this shit!
Alright.
Alrighty. Woo!
We heard the words right there. Burn sunset to the ground. A very bold.
Burn sunset to the ground. Oh my god. And we're
Very
gonna get
bold
started.
phrase. Oh man.
You know, I disagree. I actually really like Sunset.
I think it's a fine map, but sometimes it can be a little repetitive. Though with the show match here, I'm sure we're bound to get some surprises, a lot of surprises with the challenges that are coming up.
Look at the. Looks like there's a ritual going on in Spawn for the attacker side here for the players.
Yeah.
Just spraying everything. And it looks like we're off.
And we're on to a 5-man B, which is going into a default. You see Guarded Boss being aggressive with the satchel. The movement not quite clean, but he's able to claim the kill anyway. Immediately gets traded out though, and now it's a 4v4 for the side of franchise management. Morning is aware that Min could push into CT, but the reaction not quite there. Lin able to get the kill. And you see the rotations coming in, but look at how much space Min has gained in a spawn here. He's controlling all of these, all of the retake. It's just not gonna happen. The right click, the T1 classic. Now, it's just Queen Bee left in a 1v3, not much to do. Been claiming 3 into the round, very strong side from very strong start from the player side here.
Yeah, I mean they went and took so much space immediately. What are you gonna do as defense, right? I mean, yes, you have 4 smokes, but like you do have to fight for that space, and they just weren't able to get there. And I'm not sure if we're gonna have our first round effect here.
Oh, what's it gonna be?
Let's find out. All players must full buy abilities with the money remaining. All players must purchase and use the same weapon. Well, that's going to be really easy for the team that just lost. You just
no, you're on equal footing now. Money doesn't really matter. Economical disadvantage thrown out of the window. The guns are going to be equal, and
all 5 classics and full buy your abilities.
I mean, who knows? It might just be a repeat of what we saw in the pistol round. Maybe Vin gets 5 instead of 3. Maybe it's someone else.
Just making sure everybody understands the abilities here, or the round effect here.
We're seeing a Stinger versus Spectre. We're gonna find out what's the better gun.
In case you guys can't see it, it's probably covered up by the stream overlay. Oh god, look at the mini map shampoo.
Oh, it's gonna be an all brawl in lobby. I cannot wait for this. Oh boy.
But if you guys haven't seen it, Vin is spamming buy the V1 bundle, or the T1, excuse me, T1 bundle every round so far.
I mean, he is the faker of Valorant, as he likes to call himself, so he's got to rep the T1 flare.
That is a take of all time. And we're off.
The Harbor Cascade coming in, the Stim Beacon, but it's going to be delayed by the Viper Molly. Nare able to claim a kill with the Spectre. And you see the attacking side just pushed back into spawn. The attack's just not going to happen, bro. Are they going to relentlessly keep pushing? Morning trying to find a timing. Unable to get anything, but the ding on a GG quality. The damage is coming in, and now it's just Uclar all of a sudden left in the 1v3. Could he do what his teammate couldn't? Then the clutch. He doesn't
Narte
have
down
quite the
to
gun
1
for the
HP,
engagement.
basically.
Stinger. And now they're all gonna just rotate back into A, knowing that Uklar is playing B. This is the smart call. And it seems like they're gonna be able to get a free plant here. Nari, though, is 1 HP, so effectively, this does raise Uklar's chance of winning the clutch. Oh, but with the wingman plant.
Too.
Yeah, I mean,
Spike
these
planted.
post-plant positions, these crossfires are just so hard to break. I mean, this cross between Andy and Nari is just too good. The wall split up and the trade is unable to go through. Nari, once again, 1 HP. Oh, but look at this wraparound from Gar. I don't think Uklar expects any of this. Though he is slowly making his way towards Bomb here, doubling up A main, spots both of them, knows exactly where both are. But the post-time utility from the attacking team is too strong. Nari, run and gun.
Run and gun.
Classic.
And
Certified
Narte already 1 away from their thrash. I mean, this is a very strong round for the players here. I mean, I don't know how the GMs are gonna be able to hold off, especially since they bought that last round. They're gonna have weaker guns here. That was a very fun round effect. Just seeing the util spam in B main.
Absolute slugfest that did not go quite the franchise management team's way, but now they're forced onto the low buy. Then he is also 1 off from the dimensional drift. Let's see if they want to invest any ults going into this round. The paranoia is absolutely big! The paranoia TP combo, but Andy is somehow able to win the engagement anyway. I don't know how that has happened. It seemed like the paranoia blinding effect was just slightly debuffed when it comes to Andy. And look at him, how's he already in spawn? I'm so confused. And he gets the kill on him, Mooring. That's a sentinel down.
Remaining.
And now they have full access into sight here. Uklar, once again, last alive. With a sheriff in his hand, 22 HP. And this is looking so dominant from the attacking player's team.
Ace going for the content plays. We have another round effect coming into play right here, and it is every time the word rotate is used, players must make 2 full turns in place, 720 degrees. So I think we might see some high DPIs here, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm very excited to see this.
Certainly an unorthodox challenge. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. Excited to see how this one pans out. You see the players in the chat saying they haven't even heard that word in their ranked games, not even the maps they've played so far.
I've already seen it. God, do it twice. I think they might be doing that multiple times now. Oh, our observer is in fact rotating.
Oh boy.
I
think I'm gonna have a seizure at this point. Oh my god, my eyes cannot take any of this. Okay, but the dimensional drift and the trash just finally rested the judge entry. Wow, Uni, you are so unlucky when you go up against Vin. That was just the place you need to expect.
The GMs are rotating over already, ready for...
Oh my god, I can't make out any action that is going on in my screen. I think I'm about to have a seizure right now. And it's, in the blink of an eye, it's a 2v5 for franchise management. 2v4 now.
Queen Bee able to get one off the rotate.
Trash isn't done with you.
Oh, but the trash is just gonna claim so much space to deny the retake. And yeah, Queen Bee, what are you gonna be able to do?
Wait!
Hey, I'm surprised she even gets one there. That's
that flick.
Props. Pretty clean. Well, I don't know about you, Potato, but I think I need to maybe close my eyes for a second.
Well, I got
Just
you.
relax.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I love that one. In case you guys did not know, I shamelessly ripped a lot of these with Strat Roulette. If you haven't played that game mode before, it is not a real game mode, but it is a for fun game mode. You just, you do one every round. I'm sure everybody knows what Strat Roulette is. It's so fun. It looks like everybody's gathered up outside of A as well.
Yeah, and so if a B hit, it's now just an A hit. You just see Vin running it down every round. He's taking first contact and winning these fights so effortlessly. Nice Sasha movement from Guard Boss. They're using the elevation to really get a good gunfight. And numbers seem to be declining so fast for franchise management. They just don't even have a chance to equalize numbers or go into the retake with any fair odds.
Oh, that's not fun.
Oh.
Oh, wait, it's a knife fight.
It's a knife fight. Guard Boss, I know he's a big Minecraft fan. The movement is just not going to do him any good. Oh, they're all going for this one by one. Taking a slice of the pie. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're in very treacherous territory here. Okay, got me panicked for a second there. I thought Outclair was somehow going to be able to clutch a 1v4, not with a gun, but with a knife.
Outclair had some nice knives there. All right, another round effect. Only one player at a time may have their primary weapon drawn.
Oh boy.
That means you gotta have a pistol. If you don't have the primary weapon, there better be some good communication between those teams.
Yeah, I mean, and also, the big question is, who are you gonna give that primary weapon to? Obviously, I think.
Oh god.
Then 11-2 right now, by the way. Gets the Vandal.
Oh, it looks like if you don't buy a primary, it does, that doesn't count, I guess. So if it's only a pistol, that is fine.
Right.
Never mind. Ref says JK. If you only have a pistol,
you knife?
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, this is gonna be a very, very scrappy round. The buys
This is
are
very
all over
hard.
the place.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even call it a buy at this point. I mean, you're gonna be using your knife.
I mean, the buy for the GMs are a little tough right now. So we'll see how this goes. Looks like Queenie is gonna have to go knife out for a while. Oh,
Yeah,
never mind. Queenie bought a weapon, a primary weapon.
She did indeed, and you see the attacking team just taking mid so effortlessly, but they're gonna run into a stack if they push market. Andy, though, drawing first blood on the Viper. But now they're just gonna take all this top mid space for free.
Looks like Ace is the one with the primary right now.
Ooh. Wait a second, wait, how did they get so close to each other? I didn't even notice any of that.
Last player standing.
Ace, though, 28 HP, has a Vandal. And maybe he has a fighting chance into this round if he's able to get Vin here, but they're not getting many fights when they're up numbers. And now he's just stranded on an island. I mean, what can you do? You have a smoke in your hand. Not much HP left in your name. It's a nice shot on the Vin, though. Nari trading it out with the Sheriff. And that's the 6th round in a row for the attacking team. I mean, Potato, this is looking so dominant. Do you think the GMs have any chance going into this game?
I mean, I think the round effects could be really good. You know, it could potentially, you know, give them something and maybe an edge over them. So we'll have to see what the next few round effect rounds will look like. But right now, they had to save for this next round here
Vin has an
in
Odin.
order to be able to. Oh no!
I don't like the sight of this. I swear, whenever I've seen him use an Odin, he's always good for at least 2. And with how much he's farming right now, he might as well get 5. Queen Bee able to get guarded boss. Numbers equalized 3v3. And Uni is not able to really help delay this mid push. Look at Andy and Min just walking up mid casually. Morning is very aware that Narte could be lurking here. This late lurk is gonna get eventually caught. Yeah, Morning hears it! And they're... Oh, the gunfight not quite going their way. Narte also gets their ult with that one, but they need to be fast if they need to see any value out from it in this round. Ren just sitting in spawn delaying the rotates with an Odin, that's the definition of cringe, but I love it. I'm here for it. And now it's a 1v1. The dimensional drift bomb planted for him. Oh, he's just toying with Ace. He's toying with his food. The shorty play from the TP is not gonna go his way this time. I mean, it's worked every other round. And Ace is letting him know who's boss. Oh man, poor Ren.
And the GMs finally get around on the board for them. Ace is just very proud of that one there.
I mean, then he got what he deserved. When he's sitting in spawn with an Odin, just catching rotations like that, you deserve to lose the game.
Yeah.
Or the round, in that case.
We have another round effect, Shampoo. This one is, the floor is lava. Players must jump constantly while touching lava so as not to burn their feet. Platforms, ledges, stairs, and boxes are safe.
With the RNG, the amount of RNG in this game, I won't be surprised if we see some jumping headshots here and there. I won't be surprised if we see a lot of Phantom buys for these gunfights. Let's see what they do.
As somebody who was able to just run and gun with some of these round effects in the last game, Phantom is OP for that.
Yeah, Phantom is just the perfect gun for this scenario. Though I'm not really seeing a lot of Phantoms in play here. We see a judge from then. Okay, that might actually be good. The TP shotgun combo might work out in his favor this time, unlike last round. Oh my god, there you can see the movement
And
speed.
silent jumpy there. This is very much in favor of
yeah, but
of
Uni,
the,
he's
of the
back
GMs here for sure.
There's so many people in B making so much noise. You can't quite tell if they're gonna commit to the site hit or just leave. There's just so much noise. And Uni unable to get any value from the Clove Ultimate. Wait, look at Gar. How has he gotten 8 for free? I am so confused.
Bunny hopping in.
Nari's gonna be caught up with Cypher Trip. This round is absolutely a toss-up. I mean, it's a 3v4 for the attacking side, but they can somehow win this. But Gar to boss in such a great position. Is he gonna give it up though? Is he gonna give the? How has he gotten a kill full stunned? Wow. Okay. 3v2 though, retaining their numbers advantage. And Ace is aware that Gardaboss is playing on that high ground, but he's gonna go for the defuse anyway. Oh, 3v2. Can't convert it. And Gar has just single-handedly won them the round.
Yeah, I mean, his ability to be able to jump up with the satchel to a platform and stay away from that lava definitely made a
big difference.
Yeah, big difference. So yeah, now we're going to a normal round here. Let's see. These buys are looking a little rough for the side of the GMs or for the franchise management here.
Oh, they can't make up their minds on what to buy. They're switching between Stingers, Ghost, Classics. That's just not a good look for franchise management. Nari somehow has their Gecko ultimate again, and it clears out all of market. Ben's able to capitalize so well off of it. This engagement B main needs to be everything that they want a fighting chance, but Gardaboss on top of it yet again. Man, Gar and Ben are just firing on all cylinders.
Last player standing.
There we go.
Spike planted.
It's just a 1v5. Uklar last alive again. Are they gonna go for the knife challenge again? I wonder.
I don't know. Let's see if they'll fall for
exactly where you
the neural theft?
Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna get detained, isn't he? Oh no! Oh, he somehow dodges it. Okay, okay. Dodges the humiliation of being knifed, at least. That's the silver lining.
As we are going into the last, or we're almost into the second half, I highly encourage you guys to do some last minute donations. If you do bits or if you do subs, I see a few are going in right now. VK and Saints, who are just working this event right now, just gifted a few subs to
Yeah, this money
the
goes into like my
viewers.
college tuition, so please donate as much money as you can.
No,
I
no,
beg,
that's
I beg of
fake
you.
news. That's fake news right now. All right, we have another round effect here. Only one speaker may speak at a time. If two players speak over each other, they must return to tag spawn. So looks like we're gonna
This is absurd. Who's cooking? Who's cooking these ideas? I want to know. I want names. I want names.
Okay, technically speaking, it was me, but you know.
Oh,
also,
okay. Oh.
I just pulled them from Strat Roulette. So, whose fault is it? Not mine.
Definitely not yours. Yeah. Oh my god. How are we gonna regulate who speaks over whom? I'm a bit confused.
I mean, it's just gonna be honor system on their end, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna want to spoil it for each other.
Yeah.
VK saying, "Don't lie, this is for charity." Yeah, charity being VDC.
I mean, this is like the ultimate coordination challenge. And we're really gonna see which team has better comms. And despite the scoreline, maybe franchise management might come out on top with the quality of comms here. The paranoia is so good for Mace. Oh my god, it gets everyone, but he's forced to respect the Dizzy and back off. And Vin looking for these aggressive fights yet again. He's just dry peeking so many angles and getting away with disrespecting his opponents. Morning got a little bit antsy. Then on top of that engagement again. Uclar though has given his team some sort of fight.
So far.
Vin is just ruining this event.
Nobody tagged spawn. Nobody
yeah, I mean, I guess both
spawn.
teams have perfect comms, I suppose.
Oh, it looks like our observer is going to go and tag spawn really quick. You gotta tag both. Come on.
Gotta do one for the team.
And we're back, going to the other one. This next round is going to be a normal one. A Shampoo, do you think the GMs can pull it out for this last one here? Just get a couple of rounds on the board. Maybe
get two
do a
more
9-3
rounds.
curse.
2 more rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're
Alright,
back in the
Observer.
game, hopefully.
Observer has tagged spawn. Both spawns.
Okay, Uni, let's go. Garderbos finally gets created on attack. Oh my god, then Uclar is about to get absolutely railed by the shorty.
That's not fun.
Oh, that's tough.
Poor
Oh my god,
Uclar,
he's
at
gonna
least.
serve
Oh,
the instinct to go for the what in the world? What am I watching? The players just want to have fun at this point. And Potato Me, you were right about the GMs getting a potential round.
All up to Koala here.
Oh no, what have
Able
I
to
done?
get one and the spike.
I think I might have cursed GMs. Never mind. We're all good.
We're able to get one.
Just need one more. Just one more. 9-3 curse, full effect.
We have this last one here. We have another round effect at least, and then we go into, I believe, a motivational speech.
Motivational
for the
speech
side
from
of the players.
Okay, okay. I very much look forward to who's gonna step up as the lead motivational speaker. Lots of quiet names on that team, so whoever it is, I'm sure they'll bring out the energy, and it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it looks like we might be in a tech pause right now. So I guess we're turning this into a podcast. Shampoo, what would you like the podcast to be about here?
I'm just so excited for season 6 to start. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you're excited as well. I think this event's just doing a great job building up the engagement. And hopefully we have a pretty high player retention rate. I mean, if you're a former player, or if you're thinking of playing in the season, I hope this event gives you a glimpse on what VDC looks like. Yeah. Damn, I never really realized how good Sunset looks. I didn't even know it had a basketball court, I'm gonna be honest.
Hello, I am Potato. I am Potato. Potato's internet has officially turned into a potato itself. So therefore, hi,
Living up
VK has been
to-
tagged in.
What's up, VK? Anything you want to talk
What's up?
about? Anything you want to add in?
Anything we want to add in? No, just that we are $50 off of our $750 donation goal for this match. So if you guys want to throw in some last minute donations, this is now the time to do it. Please show some love because VDC, obviously, all the hard work comes from volunteers, and we only use this money for basically our cost of operations and such. And this would be very good to get some money in the bank for VDC. But I will say the support so far has been absolutely incredible. This is a W community, and this is just going to prove that season 6 is going to be one of the best seasons of all time.
Yeah, and what they're not telling you is that this money is going into my bank account. So, yeah, you guys are directly funding my future. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Sure. Oh, and you know what? Since we're sitting here, we're just going to call out some donations going on right now. Shout out to Mr. Vic for the gifted 1 sub as we are ready to hop in. I have to double duty. All right, the event for this one will be... You know what? Let's have fun with it. Infinite ammo. Let's do it. It's an easy one.
Infinite ammo? Oh, boy. I mean...
Oh, just...
That's basically what every... If you've ever sat alone in a custom, that's what every custom session looks like. Infinite ammo, and I can't imagine how that translates over to a real game. It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath, but I'm here for it.
Why are we... So we are still waiting for a player here.
God, these Odin sounds are so reminiscent of the helicopter. Oh my god. I need like noise canceling headphones. I don't think I can take this anymore. Yeah, viewers, you might want to turn your volume down for this one.
So we are currently just waiting on the return of the player for the GM side. Meow to you, Mr. Vic. Meow to you.
And they're all just buying Odins. Oh my goodness. This is not gonna be a pretty sight.
So here we are taking a look at the franchise manager side, as Ace is just nowhere to be found, just hiding out in the spawn. Potato is here, so I will go back to my little behind-the-scenes cave, and remember, $46 off of 50, let's do it.
We'll miss you.
I'll miss you too.
Oh my god, that's crazy!
Yeah,
Alright, sorry about that, everybody. My partner was moving things in the closet, and the closet is also where our modem is, so, you know? It got knocked us a little bit, so we're back.
All good. All good.
Alright, it looks like it also coincided with somebody who DC'd and came back, so... You know what? All the tech issues happening at once is better than tech issues happening multiple times throughout the event.
Now it seems like we're ready, apparently.
Yeah. Look at
This
that.
is great. And this round, I don't know if you caught on to that, Potato, but this round is going to be an infinite ammo round. And, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. No one is going to reload their guns even once. You can see Ace is not even wasting a single bullet from his Phantom Mag.
Narte.
Well, okay. Check him, PC. How's he gotten that kill? Through the wall. And the Odin spam from top mid. Maybe not the best gun for this, but it's definitely gonna deny some sort of mid control that the attacking team were taking so easily the last 11 or so rounds. Narte somehow has their trash again, and it's not gonna be able to get a detain this time. But they're gonna be greeted by an Odin here if they decide to push spawn. JG getting a little curious. And Queenie is stranded in this corner of the map. Let's see what she's gonna be able to do, but Vince Odin reigns supreme. And that's 10 on the board for the player side.
Switching sides.
All right. We are going to go do a motivational speech from the players.
Hi.
Oh, a speech. Oh,
Okay.
Who did we
elect for that?
I think it was gonna be me.
Boba. We go Boba.
Yeah,
We'll put Boba.
Yeah.
We'll do it under Boba.
And then no, you stand up there.
Oh yeah,
Everyone get the
yeah.
sprays. Everyone get the sprays going. Oh yeah, get the spray going.
All right, are we ready? All right, so you know we've ja 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 ja.
Ja, ja, ja.
Ja, ja, guys. Ja, ja.
Hey, where's the twerk? Where's the twerk?
Oh, my bad. I forgot to do it. Dang.
Morning Ace, I'll donate 2,000 bits.
Heard.
I'm down, sure, why not?
Yeah.
And then... I have bribed the players to give Morning an ace. If they give Morning an ace, I will donate 200 bits or 20,000 bits, which is
What? How much money is that?
20. It's meant to be $20.
Okay, it's not that much.
I think is how I did it. Let's see. See if they're gonna do it. Shampoo, you think they're gonna do that?
I think they will do it. Judging from the state of the scoreboard, I think we might get a Morning ace and more money for VDC. This might be a net positive at the end of the day.
I'm clarifying for them because I don't have $200 worth of bits, and I'm not going to do that. 20 bucks worth of bits. There we go. It looks like they're going to line up to give it. So let's see.
Seems like it. Yeah. Okay, gets one. And Narte has just accepted their fate. But Garda Boss and JG Koala are making Morning fight for this ace. Like, do you really want this? You gotta prove it to us. And Morning, they're just running Morning in circles. I mean, how are they supposed to get an ace if they're not even gonna give it to her? There we go. Vin. Come on, Vin. You know you want to give Morning the ace. You know you want $20 to be donated to the stream. Let's go!
I've always been a killer.
And they've done it!
Alright, I actually don't remember my card details, so during the round I'm gonna go run down and grab my card, and then I will be donating those biddies just as soon as I have a moment, so let's go. That will be donated very shortly.
Very shortly, yeah.
Very shortly, I promise.
I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, this event is all comms must consist only of the words forward, back, left, and right.
Oh my god, it's like a game of chess.
Answer, you cannot use onward. You cannot say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Only gotta be left, back, right.
Just needs to be some form of direction.
And forward. You know what would be even funnier is if you did cardinal directions.
Cardinal? I don't think...
Northeast.
Southwest. No, I meant like behind you. No, we can't use behind. It's just cardinal
You can't
directions.
use behind.
Damn it.
Alright, and it looks like we're gonna get into the round here with this round effect. Shampoo, I'm gonna send it over to you while I go run and grab my card.
Okay, yeah, I'll gladly take over the stream. The comms are somehow looking great. I mean, the pacing of the attack looks great. You see Uklar being slightly disjointed in his movements. You can see the effect of the challenge coming in, maybe. but I can imagine the state of the comms on each team are very chaotic right now. There's no communication on how the trades are gonna look like, but it's somehow reduced to a 3v3 yet again. Wow, Ace is hiding in such a great spot here. Guard! The timing is not good for Ace! He gets one tap. What in the world? Ace just missed his chance to get his, but Uni, 1v3. What can he do? The post-plant utility is so good from the side of the player's team. And it's just going to deny any chances of franchise management being able to come back into this. I mean, hey, they're down 3-11. And if Fnatic did it, maybe they could as well, but I think they're all here to have a good time. But considering the state of the challenge there, I think the round went by fairly fast. I don't know if each team... It was yelling left, right, forwards, backs in front of in everyone's ears, and somehow worked out.
Yeah.
I wish my teammates would come like that in a right game.
What, left, forward?
Yep.
Left, right.
Certainly better than throwing slurs.
Better than here.
But... yeah.
On my ping. 7,000 pings. Some in the wrong place.
And it's a 4v3, up numbers again. Okay, this is the first time I think we've ever seen a 2v2 for both teams. Ace, let's see what you can do with your Spectre. Not much. Wait, the bomb is down though. Uni, access to Spike. But the overheal timer is gonna run out, and he's gonna be left on 20 HP. I mean, Potato, I think this is a done round. Full HPs on Andy and JG. But let's see what sort of chance Uni can give himself. I'm sorry, did he just one-way himself? That smoke is no good. And he's immediately gonna be taken out. That was a good try from franchise management to even get it down to a 2v2. But the HP is just not in the favor of Uni there. And now that's match point for this team.
That is match point, you're right. Hold on, I am trying to get this bit here. I'm a boomer.
Hey, at least you're trying. That's good enough.
There we go.
A+ for effort. And this last round, I don't know what it's gonna look like. I think both teams are on a full infinite abilities. Oh boy, infinite abilities. So this is basically just gonna be a game of Overwatch and League of Legends combined.
Yeah, that one was a very fun round when I was doing that. It was like, we just kind of spammed our abilities, and it helped that we had...
Did she win?
Good old... Yeah, we did.
Oh, nice.
Win that round, at least. This one is not a very difficult one.
Oh my god, he's satcheling a Cypher! There's a Primo! Oh my goodness. What is going on? Someone's casting a spell. There's an earthquake happening on site. I don't know. I can't make any sense of this. My FPS is rapidly dropping. It's crashing harder than the economy. I can't see anything.
I suggest you move. Hey, Shampoo.
Yes?
I suggest you move.
Yeah, I think I will move after that round. After Uni gets a 4K somehow. I didn't even get to catch the kills on the kill feed. Did you?
I did not. No.
Okay, I think I only realized what happened at the very end. I was like, oh, Uni gets 4? What? I mean, good for him. Top of the leaderboard for his team.
Yeah, let's 22-9 with a judge.
Oh
I think they're just gonna have fun here. Gar gonna be standing on top of B main's bomb.
He has ult. He has ult if he wants to go. Wow. Koala just getting one tap by Outflare. Okay. How's that not detained anyone?
Oh
Wait!
no! Wait!
Andy almost trapped himself inside of the Brim ult there. He somehow lives on 70 HP though, but the timing from Uni, he's just relentlessly pushing with the Odin. He just doesn't give a damn. And now it's Lin,
Spike planted.
whose name literally translates to a rock, according to what he told me.
I'll handle this.
He's gonna have to ace here to finish it out here.
It's gonna be the ace if he wants to close it out. Nice try. It was a valiant effort. I respect it, but that's 5 rounds, and they're slowly but surely trying to bring it back. They've got some fighting spirit left in them, and hopefully that continues on for the rest of the game. Maybe we get an overtime. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Don't call it a comeback, right?
Not a comeback
Can't
just
cast
yet,
a curse
but
it, you know?
it's the beginnings of a comeback. At
All right.
least.
The next round effect is going to be first person dead is going to be dragged to prod and narrates what their team is doing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm
how
running
this
it
goes.
down mid. Fight me, says Morning. Maybe they'll be the first person to die. Or is there someone else who wants it more? We're about to find out.
There we go.
I guess they're trying to
they're just
decide
trying to
who's
figure
gonna be
it
the
out.
first death. Yeah. I'll just join myself. Morning really wants it. Okay.
I can drag it. We're Uni.
Yeah, imagine if we just get all the teams in here in the voice chat.
Yeah.
The chaos that will ensue. Not just one person, all 10 people.
It's the first person too. All right, let's see who is it. Oh,
It's
it's
Nari.
Narte.
Tragic. I know Morning really
All
wants
right.
it, but hey, Narte, how's
are
it
they
going?
So, Viper's got their sword out. They've got 2 spells ready.
Oh, God.
Bells.
There's no
Ray's
spells.
still's got half her spell book. Half the spell book's still there. She's holding down the lane. Oh wait, Viper.
Actually,
Didn't need a spell for that one.
I think Ha's got this. I don't say anything.
I can't even see your team.
I gave Queenie a free Odin, so my team is 2 Odins, and they're currently living it up on A site.
She gets one. She gets hers.
She gets her one. Blast X is the best gun skin, by the way, for the Odin. It's Blast X bonus.
My team is they're
We're currently-
reading the T1 spray.
We're currently fishing for Vin. Unfortunately, we have no idea where.
Hey,
he
Narte,
is.
do you think Vin is
I
the
think Vin's
faker of
lost.
Valorant?
No.
No? Oh, we're getting beef
Narte,
already?
from your
Come
perspective,
on.
do you know where Vin is? Do you think he knows what map he's on?
I think Vin is thinking about T1 right now.
True. I don't think he can beat 2 Odins, and I don't think he did. So.
All right.
Thanks for the
well
segment.
done narrating.
All right.
I'm going to be moving you guys back to your.
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Wow,
you
that
go.
was very insightful comms and game plans from both sides.
Looks like the Observer and Vin are having a war right now about, whether or not T1 is T1,
greatest
I guess.
all
The
time.
greatest? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if they win this map, I think I'll personally call Vin the faker of Valorant. And T1 being the greatest team of all time, but franchise management, they're certainly putting up a front, a good fight. Oh wow, they just want to run it down mid. Andy is running down mid with a shorty. What is going on? How is Morning not able to kill him? I am so confused.
Spike down mid.
The shorty is somehow doing wonders for both teams. Ace 2?
That's all up to Koala.
Ace was almost on for the ace here. He got 3. Got stolen away from him. The Spectre spray down. And Uni's on low HP as well. And this fight is so good for JG, but he's just caught knife out B hopping. Akbar 7 on the board. Is this a comeback potato? Yes or no?
Maybe. It might be. But it's time for another round effect. He's not prod anymore. We were bamboozled. Gar keeps setting his ghost on and then off on accident.
On accident.
On accident. It's happened like
and
6 times.
big quotation marks. Yeah.
All right. The round effect here is players who get a kill must switch to their knife for the remainder of the round. Uh-oh.
Wow. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think with how hot franchise management are looking right now, they might be on the back foot here.
They might. Who knows? Non-deadly util can be used when knife is out. So you can use your utility as long as it's not lethal. Or at least damage inducing, I guess. If you have your knife out, at least. All right. The rule is that you can use satchels, but only for movement. You cannot cook them.
Water rising.
Can't cook them. What does that mean? Regardless, we are
letting it like satchel off.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait.
How does that work?
Hey.
How are the GMs pulling these rounds together? I have no clue. The timing from Ace is the backstab. Wow.
Dang. Andy tried to cheese that.
He did. He almost had the timing. Just couldn't quite get it. Almost. It was a nice try.
You know, I think GMs might be coming back.
We need to get, like, a Harvard professor here to explain the downfall of the players' team. Like, how have they fumbled such a lead?
I think Observer just said it's because Vin's a T1 fan.
Cover going.
Hashtag T1 fighting, maybe no more. According to them, RQ is apparently superior. And that might be true if the players' team loses, but Andy able to get the first blood on an Ace, who's come a big time. Oh. 5v3 all of a sudden. And the orbital strike. Not able to get much value, but it really does deny the retake just by a decent bit. And this is just not even fair.
This could be it. This could be it. It's all
Uni,
up to
1v2. 28 bullets, so he needs to reload. Oh, they're just messing with him at this point. No, not what? How has he gone this, JG? Oh my god, you can't be doing that.
The K trying to BM that. That's the owner of EDC right there.
That's our owner, showing us
That's
why.
our owner. That's our owner.
Wow, I mean, at this point, I'm tempted to believe that they're throwing for content. And that's fine. It just gives us more things to talk about, and it makes it a more exciting match. So I'm here for it. But it seems like this is going the distance.
The round effect here is no player may buy their own weapon.
No player may buy their own.
Which is
my thanks.
Not hard for the side of the franchise management, but it is going to be difficult for the side of the players, considering how they made it work. They all have rifles
Fairly
somehow.
good guns, yeah, and I will say, Andy is too off from his ledger split, so if he's somehow able to get two, he might be able to secure the retake or the round somehow. And Andy's the lone anchor of the B side, is able to get one, just needs one more to really just seal this. But the neural theft gonna give the positions away. Nari and Morning having a little bit of a face-off down in mid. Seems like the duel is not gonna continue for much longer, and this timing could be everything from Uni, but the resurrect coming in, and now Uni is just left all alone. Andy closing out the round. I think we spoke too soon. Wasn't a comeback. It was a fake comeback.
It was a fake comeback. And you know what? That was it for our show match. After they're done with this defuse, you know, they made a valiant comeback, effort for a comeback. It was, I think, like 3-12 or something like that. I don't even know.
Wait.
And they're
Are they
just hitting
not
the
gonna
wait.
defuse?
I don't think they're gonna defuse. Wait.
No! No!
One
No!
Wait.
What? Oh my god.
Never
This
mind.
is
We're
absurd.
gonna continue. Oh man. In the chat, Morning says PFC wins again. Throwback to season 1. We're
Skill
still going.
issues from us. That is just a blatant lie from Nari. What is going on?
And I'm gonna read to stream here what's going on here. Apparently, Narte and Andy said skill issues from them, and that it was a slippery bomb. Somebody had put oil on it, and there was popcorn. That somebody had popcorn before the series. So
Yeah, very believable claim. Then though, forced to respect the paranoia. He's not able to go for these early engagements anymore, but Andy's just running it down with a judge, and Morning is not aware at all. Andy's just debating whether he wants the rifle or should stick with the judge, but he ends up picking the rifle anyway. And even though numbers are equalized, the positions are going to be revealed. Oh wow, this timing from Vin is massive! He gets taken down! How? How? And that's just such a
4v3.
good read from Ace that someone could potentially be there to stall the sight hit. For a second I thought he was going to go for the knife. I'm glad he didn't. Nari
Clark.
shots connecting. Not quite, but gets the kill anyway. Wait, how does the players team have numbers here? I'm so confused. They're just not aware of Ace's work. Oh my god! Stay down!
Hey.
What has he done?
Ace got an ace!
This is absurd. I don't even think that round was a throw. I just genuinely don't think they were aware that Ace could be upper. That reflag timing was just absurd.
Okay, I am officially calling it now. It's a comeback.
It's
Ace
a comeback.
squared. And now we are going in for another round effect. Let's see what it is. Could potentially be the last one. I think it is actually going to be the last one. So I'm waiting. Shampoo, what do you think it's going to be?
I think it's gonna be... No abilities, knife fight. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I was right about the knife part.
If a player misses their shot, they must use a knife for the rest of the round.
Except they miss their first bullet, they just have to insta-switch to the knife.
Yep.
So if two players in a duel just can't hit each other, it's gonna be a knife fight. I'm so here for this. Okay.
As long as it connects with the person, you can use the weapon.
Oh,
so
okay, so you just go for body shots as well.
Yeah, or you know, could aim for the legs.
Or the toes.
The minute
yeah.
the bullet misses the knife, then then the knife must be out. So that's the clarification on that.
Also, I just realized the crosshair Vin is using. I don't know if you caught on to this, but this is just so troll. He's making it work somehow.
No, we're gonna see no pre-fires or spams here. Ooh.
Okay, these kills have gone so fast, I haven't really gotten a chance to comprehend what's gone down in mid. Queen Bee seems like... Oh my god, not again!
Oh, no! Defenders win. That is it for our show match for sure this time. In favor of the players. They made it really close there. I hope you guys enjoyed this last show match map. And I'm going to toss it on over to VK for our outro. Before I do that really quick, I just wanted to quickly thank some of the people that made this happen, especially VK himself and Nuke. Saints was actually keeping track of the donations and subs as well. So shout out to them. And Andy was helping out with some of the round effects. So I'll turn it over to VK to thank the rest of the stream team.
Everyone, welcome in after a long 4 hours of amazing Valorant show match. I have an important announcement to make. and that is the final total of these donations. And I am proud to announce that our final total, now's your chance to get another $10 in if you guys want. But our total is $740.23 total raised throughout today's fundraiser stream. This is going to go towards a lot of our, VDC operation costs. And we thank you guys so much for showing out and showing love and just proving why the VDC community is so important and why it is such a great community. Huge shout out to everyone involved, including the admins, the advisors, Uni, the owner of VDC, showing out. That is awesome to see. And then, of course, our community players that showed up, and of course, our GMs and AGMs. Huge shout out to production. Potato already gave the flowers, but I'm also going to give the flowers to Nuke, Andy, Saints, all the casters. Thank you guys so much for coming out. And honestly, guys, this is just going to be proof of why Season 6 is going to be the best season of VDC yet. And we all love you guys so much. All right, take it easy, and we'll see you guys for the draft video and stream. Whoop, whoop.
All right. Thanks, VK. Have a good one, everyone.
Yeah, have a great rest of your night. It was a pleasure casting this.
Are we good?